Hey, 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 happy Sunday, happy Sunday. Come on in, come on in. Y'all, we got a lot to talk about. Happy Sunday. Come on in. Hit the like button, like, share, subscribe, all of that. Listen, y'all know what to do. Come on in here, honest students. Come on in here. Lord Jesus, fix it. Lord. Listen, Rose said, listen, I got to go to church Sunday. We need to go and fix this because I'm trying to get right with the Lord. I'm trying to get right with the Lord. Help me, help you. Help me, help you. Oh, and listen, y'all. Hey, Brad Baby. Listen, Brad Baby, have you been following it? Mod, have you been following it? Child goes down in the, what they say, go down in the DM, child. It go down on YouTube. It go down in the chats. The Rose said, listen, y'all, listen, I can't keep doing this. I can't keep it. I can't take this spirit into 2025. Y'all, I feel like she trying to the Rose like, listen, y'all, I can't fight all y'all hoes. I can't fight. It's just too much. It's just too much. I just can't do it anymore. I'm on the mainland. I know I said some stuff. I know I was talking greasy when I was in Ohio, but I mean, I'm sorry, in Hawaii. But y'all just listen. Y'all, I was on some other stuff. I don't know what I just was out of my element. The weather was off. I was in the water too much. The salt got to my brain, but I'm back. I'm on the mainland. I can think clearly, and I know that I can listen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Damn shit. I said I'm sorry. Listen, that's the energy I'm getting. She like, listen, I said I'm sorry. Damn shit. Y'all know I'm a Sagittarius. Hell. I done told y'all I'm a Sagittarius. This is what we do. We talk shit all day. How y'all doing? How y'all doing, child? OMG. Come on in. Let me try to get through these comments as they coming up in here. Whew. Y'all, when I say I was listening to Tosh Mob's live, that shit was like the Young and the Restless. How many of y'all with the Victor and you got Ashley ass and who else we had up in there? We had Victor, we had Ashley, we had what the hell them characters name? Cause y'all, I used to be able to tell you everything that was going down in Young and the Restless. That's what Tasha Live yesterday was giving me. When you gotta pause some shit because you gotta go get your food. Cause you can't miss shit. Cause remember, y'all, back in the day when we watched some soap operas, you couldn't pause it. You like, damn, you gotta wait till commercial. But then now, fast forward in current times, you people start having a DVR so you can pause it. You can record it. You can come back home to the bullshit and see like Victor still on that shit. Ashley still on that shit. That is what it was giving me, y'all. So I was trying to get through it to understand what's going on before I came out here to talk to y'all because y'all, I do the best I can to try to help to keep the peace. I'm like, damn, we might be just goddamn being in the air with goddamn folks just gonna have to agree to just not fuck with each other no more. It's just gonna have to be that, y'all. It's really gonna just have to be that. It's gonna have to be that. Brad Baby said you missed a lot. Clearly, goddamn it, I missed the whole goddamn lot. Clearly. What's up, virtuous woman? Clearly, I missed the damn lot. This is what happened when you're sick and shut in, trying to damn live and goddamn you hacking all day. Y'all been struggling. Y'all just don't damn know. Y'all don't know. I've been goddamn struggling. But we gonna get into something. We gonna figure some shit out. We gonna get through some. I got some questions. Y'all know I'll be having questions. I know y'all gonna have the answers. But y'all know when I got questions, I jump on the internet and I come here and I talk to you all and we work to try to figure it out. Because what I don't like is when when I say people, those of us who kind of are on the same page with something and have a commonality. Like I don't like to see riffraff like in the like circle. I guess we'll say the circle because it has us to kind of lose focus on what the actual ultimate goal is. But then sometimes it comes down to people having a common fight, but enduring that fight alone separately. So what I mean by that is just let's say, hey, we want to battle homelessness. Instead of me coming with you and you and let me see, me and Ariane coming together and joining forces to do this food drive. Ariane gonna goddamn do her food drive over there on damn MLK, and I'm gonna do mines over on Washington Avenue. You see what I'm saying? Where we still trying to goddamn give folks some meals, but we're doing it separately. And to me, what I'm getting is that just may have to be the way it is when it comes to um, people who kind of are at odds with the rose. Sometimes you everybody has their own reasons or their issues as to why they don't F with her, whatever it is. Some people reasons are the same as others, and some is just completely different. Nonetheless, you can still have whatever issues you have with that person, but that don't mean that you have to come together in the same playground to discuss those reasons, to kind of work together to try to go against that person. You can still have whatever it is that you got going on with that person, but you can just deal with it separately. And what I'm seeing is that, God damn it, that just might got the hell the way it's gonna have to be, because these relationships out here, y'all, it ain't doing what it's supposed to do, and it's now starting to kind of seem forced. And then when people start trying to force stuff, you can only fake the funk for so long before the truth is revealed. And then now when the truth is revealed, then you're sitting explaining why you were moving the way you were when the truth was still being hidden. So let's just not even do that anymore. My thing is that it's human nature for somebody to say in one season be crossed by somebody and to feel like they can't get past it, even though they may feel like they're trying to. It is okay to say, you know what? You said you sorry. Okay, cool. But I can't rock with you like that on that level. That's okay too. It's okay too. And I don't think that just because you've kind of moved past something, that means that you got to welcome that person like in your life completely and break bread with them, have them around your dinner table. In the YouTube world, have them on your platform. You don't have to do all that just because you say that, okay, I'm good, we can move forward. No, I think you can say, hey, I'm good, we can move forward, and then fuck shit, you never talk again, because just because you don't talk to someone anymore doesn't mean that you haven't let go of whatever. You just say, hey, I'm just choosing to not F with this person on that level anymore. But it's no hard feelings, hell. It's just, this is just how I'm choosing to move going forward with this situation, because it's best for me. It's best for me. It's just, this is best for me. And I think that in this space right now, I think there's a lot of things that's taking place that's coming off as maybe forced because of optics. Probably, it looks better if we show that we're a united front against other people. Um, and it looks like our relationship is stronger than really what it is. But y'all know you can only fake the funk for so long, and then the truth, starts coming out. So I'm all about living your truth. If you don't rock with somebody on that level and you got your reasons, that's fine. Own that, sit in that, and then just, you do you and then they do them. That's where I'm at, as I see a lot of this taking place. Ariane said Alexander head is spinning. Child, oh, that thing like a damn, like a, what's that, the game? What's that, the little top that the kids play with? That thing was spinning. That thing is spinning. Extra special. Hello, Chic and Honor students. Happy holidays, everyone. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Y'all come on in here. Yeah, so right now, if you're coming in, I'm just wanting to do a recap or trying to really gain an understanding as to where things lie with Rose. And The reaction channels, the content creators who have reaction channels, and even the relationships amongst the content creators who have reaction channels. To me, the relationships, like right now, it's just a lot of yo-yo. And to me, I think things are coming. Our relationships are being formed, or I don't even necessarily say they're formed. I don't know what's the word. To me, I just think that I think that most of the people out here can agree that, if they do have an issue with somebody, and even if it's another content creator, their issue is bigger with roles versus one another as far as content creators. But even with those relationships among content creators, they just not giving what they're supposed to give because they're not authentic, they're not real, and it was just because they were formed on shaky grounds. They weren't formed on solid foundations. So because say the relationships was formed on sand, the house can't stay damn solid. That bitch keep falling down. And they trying to build it, but it's still, it's still on sand. So that's why I say, with that being said, I think it's time for people to move around, to agree to just stay in their own space. Not talk about one another, but continue to do their content, but just agree to just say, we're just not going to collab together. That's the word, collaboration. You don't have to collaborate with everyone. You can still have pretty cool relationship with people, but you don't have to collaborate in the form of like content creation with everyone, or even people that you're even cool with. Sometimes it's probably best to bro solo dolo, especially when you see that you've been trying to do the collaboration thing, and that shit just go left. That shit, the shit go left about every 3 weeks, y'all. About goddamn every 3 weeks, it go left. So sometimes you got to recognize when shit just not working, and when it's time to move on and do something different. It's okay. It really is. What's up, Kane Corsama? What's up? Mimi the plug says, I don't like how they're doing Fifi. Rose called in and said she called Champagne and spoke with her. I'm sorry. I believe Fifi. It's one thing that I did hear that Rose said, and I've heard Fifi say when she talked about how their relationship was formed, is that Fifi reached out to Rose. I do recall that being Fifi's story on how they started speaking. So Rose, I felt like, okay, well, that lines up with what Fifi says the story was. Fifi sought her out. Fifi has her reasons as to why she sought Rose out, but from my recollection, Fifi did seek out Rose, and they were, they had an agreement with one another, and both parties, somebody within the situation didn't hold up to their end of the bargain, and it just went left. I just think that as I was listening to Rose tell her story, when she was on Tosh platform, in the midst of her windmilling with the people on the panel. See, sometimes that's another thing, content creators. Be mindful, because a lot of times, so just for those of you content creators who regularly a lot of times have people on your panel talking, and then you bring someone up and you have things to say or questions to ask to that person, it a lot of times it works against you, content creators, when you have all these different people on the platform over talking you as the host, and it's a lot of back and forth with that guest there, or let's just say Rose coming up there and saying whatever, because there's a lot of people that don't like her. I get it. But when you're the host and you got things that you're trying to get out, you have questions you're trying to ask, it's hard to do it because you have all these other voices. And it's just, it's like, what are we doing? So as you listen, you walk looking in the chat, people are like, okay, no, I'm not here for what the hell Rose, but I do want to hear what she has to say about this question. You see what I'm saying? And sometimes people just want to be on her top, to where she kind of couldn't really answer the question that somebody threw out there to her. So it becomes a whole damn distraction. So that's something I take notice of, like when people will come in, say I've seen it when they'll call in on Fifi just as Tosh, and it's just like Fifi kind of have a challenge with, getting out, saying what she want to say. And, I seen Tosh kind of was having that challenge as well. She was doing the best she could with trying to navigate through that interaction. But it just became, it's just a distraction, and it doesn't make for it to be very productive for me, in my opinion, when you got a lot of people on the stage and then you got someone up there who you're trying to hold their feet to the fire, but you got everybody coming at them. So it becomes like a circus, like, okay, what's going on? I'm trying to hear what she got to say to this. So with Roseman up there, there were some things. Now, what I do appreciate is that Rose did hit the line, tap the link, and come up there. I definitely thought it was a good interaction between Rose and Tosh, because they both were very respectful to one another. Tosh told her before she came up there that she was going to be just that, and Tosh held to her word. So I really liked how Tosh did that, how Tosh allowed her to come up there on the stage, come into her playground in the Lion's Den, and say what she felt like she needed to say, answer the questions that Tosh had. Rose even answered the questions that other people had as well. Rose did not have to do that, but she did. Whether we were here for her responses or not, she did sit up there on that panel and she did answer questions. And overall, I would say from Rose in as well as Tosh in, as far as with, and even Thomasina, I just felt like it was very respectful type dialogue. So I did like that. I like that. I like that it was respectful type dialogue. Rose was giving explanation to some things that, as far as with the questions that Tosh had for her in particular. I don't even know if this question came from Tosh or someone else, because it annoys the ish out of me too when Rose will blame Tosh for cutting her hair. So Rose did speak on that, and her explanation was, well, because Tosh was like, Rose, I didn't even know you back then. She was like, well, maybe not you, but the reaction channels. Bitch, there's a difference. Don't be specifically throwing out my name if you're saying that, oh, okay, maybe it wasn't you, it was a reaction channel. Which one is it? I didn't like that. I didn't like that, because I felt like in that moment, then there should have been an apology from Rose to Tosh, because Rose didn't have ish really, that she couldn't really defend it when Tosh like, girl, I didn't even know who you was. Oh, well, maybe not just you, but the reaction channels. So she was caught in a lie in that moment. She was caught in a lie. So I was glad that all kind of came out, and in that moment, she low key admitted that, okay, it wasn't Tosh. Maybe it was somebody else. So I was definitely glad to hear that, because y'all know it irks me when she says it. And I've talked about that on this channel multiple times, on her saying the real reason why she cut her hair. She said it was because she was going through it in her own relationship with her husband. It had nothing to do with anybody outside like us. It didn't. She said it multiple times. So definitely glad that got cleared up. Another thing, let me finish it. Virtuous says, hey, get the likes up. Y'all hit the like button for your girl. Hit the like button for your girl. Champagne's name was brought up, in the interaction. And I don't know. So the one thing that I did agree with one of the ladies on the panel talked about, is to say, Rose, for a long time, you had the floor and was able to give your side and say how you felt really for years. And then finally Champagne comes on the scene and starts speaking and saying her side. And then you have a problem. Well, why? You had the floor for, goddamn, as you say, almost 3 years. You had the floor. So now that someone else is coming on the scene and they're telling their side, you don't want them to talk. That is a problem. That is a problem. Rose, I mean, also another thing that was big in that interaction is, Rose talking about, as far as with not being the one to introduce the names of the players in her saga, I guess, of, Adonis and Champagne. I can honestly say, for me, those names, my first time hearing Adonis Spinks, Champagne Spinks, it was not coming from Rose. It came from reaction channels. Champagne eventually, coming on the internet, and it's like, oh, okay, this is the other woman, because I had never heard from you all. I was reacting to her content a lot throughout the summer. I had never heard her say names. I did not start hearing names until when Champagne just brought herself up. It's like, okay, hey, I'm Champagne. And it's like, oh, so that's you, that's your name. Like, otherwise, I didn't know Champagne by name. You more so knew her as just the other woman. So when Rose talked about, I never said names, I kind of was like, okay, I think I'm with you on that, because I never heard that woman say names. Like, she'd tell her story all day till she was blue in the face, but she did not say names. So I wanted to, acknowledge that, like, okay, well, yeah, I never heard names coming from Rose, but I eventually came to hear of these names. They just did not come from Rose. They came from other outside. But once the names got inserted, then I started hearing Rose use the names. But up until then, for the year that I knew of Rose, prior to, with covering her content, I'd never heard her say names. So I do want to acknowledge that. What's up, Pearl? How are you? Just want to acknowledge that. So it was just a lot, as I was listening, I wanted to just, um, I wanted to then have it not come from a space of, I don't like Rose, so anything she says, I'm just going to just be closed minded off of, because that's just not how I am. I'm a person to where I'm just sitting and I'm listening to what you're saying, and I'm listening to see if things line up or not. That's just how I operate. So that's what I was doing, before I got on this live. As I was kind of listening to the conversations, I was listening to things to see what was mathing versus what wasn't. Um, Rose, I really feel like Rose, coming onto the platform and speaking, it's rooted in, she's tired. She's tired. Y'all, this woman tired. She done got it going. She's tired. She's beat down. She's like, y'all, I'm just cheap. Now, she didn't say this, but this is what I'm picking up as to the reasoning behind why she did it. She's back on the mainland. When she was in Hawaii, as she said, she didn't think she would be back to be having to deal with possibly running and seeing people in person. Now that she's back, it's just like, shit, this shit backed up. I gotta fix what I think. I think for her going on to Tosh panel was her way of trying to fix things. I think it was her way of trying to fix things, y'all. I think that was just her way. But here's the thing: people are like, okay, we can't ignore the F you done. Like, we still got to talk about how we got here, what you did. We can't just say, okay, all's forgotten, let's move forward. That's really not how life works. That's just not how. You have to actually stop and have conversations about things to, so therefore you don't repeat history. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't ignore it, act like it didn't happen, because guess what? It increases the chances of it happening again, because you never really dealt with what happened. Y'all see what I'm saying? So what I picked up is the people on the panel, on Tosh panel, it's like, okay, let's talk about the things that got us here. Let's talk about this, because there's got to be some ownership and some accountability that we got to take in order for us to be able to say, okay, now let's move forward. Y'all see what I'm saying? And she did. I don't feel like that's what she wants to do. She just want to say, okay, my bad. I did this. Y'all know I'm a Sagittarius. She want to come with all these excuses or these reasons as to why she do what she do. And we just sit in it and move forward. And y'all, that's not how life works. Mimi says, I'm done. Y'all are crazy to think Champagne and Rose not working together. Champagne case gets dropped and Fifi gets one. Get the F out of here. Y'all are delusional. Listen, Mimi said, listen, goddamn it. Rose playing the world like a fiddle. Rose playing the world like a fiddle. I think that I think for Queen of Kings So you just have them in one corner. You have reaction channels in another corner. So that's one match right there. But then I think there's other matches, other games being played outside of that people don't know. Those are the distractions, like what Mimi put up. That's an example of something taking place outside that we don't see, we're not aware of. And that contributes to the confusion and the dysfunction of what we are aware of. It's like these side little games and situations taking place. And those side little situations that are taking place is really what's really putting the fuel to the fire for those situations that we are aware of, such as Queen of Kings and reaction channels. Why is there such this big conflict between reaction channels and Queen of Kings? The example is those sidebar situations popping off, like what Mimi is referring to, that can contribute to why the energy is so thick, why the chaos is what it is. And you can't ignore that. There's multiple players in this whole situation. I will say that things have definitely gotten far. They've gotten out of hand. Many of us reaction channels, we've experienced some things taking place within our lives that has impeded into our personal lives. Myself, y'all see how I do. I move around, I take breaks. I do what's best for me because I see how deep these things are getting to where you're involving law enforcement. People are having to get attorneys. It's gone too far. It has gone too far. And it's crazy because it's like, what is the root of it all? The root of it all for me is a reaction channel that's supposed to be a family channel showcasing the ins and out of their home. And then people such as reaction channels, myself included, reporting on the information that they're putting out. And with that reporting is coming opinions about those things that many of us find to be disturbing, because a lot of the ish is disturbing. We're not going to act like they're not disturbing. It's disturbing. So that's the root of it all. So then it's like, okay, so then you'll have, say, someone like Queen of Kings probing, learning things or getting to know things about the lives of other reaction channels. Mind you, those people are choosing to not have their lives put on the internet. But her mindset is, if you can dip into my life and do this, I'm going to do it onto you as well. So if you can send people to my house, to my kids' school, to whatever, I can do that to you as well. So you see what I'm saying? You got that tit for tat. You got the tit for tat going back and forth, and it's rooted in only one of the players choosing to have their personal lives on the internet. The other players didn't choose to have their personal lives on the internet like that. But Rose is choosing to find out information, put their information or whatever, put them out there, just as she's chosen to have herself put out there. And you all, there's a difference between someone choosing to have their lives and personal business on the internet versus someone who did not choose it and somebody went and found out their personal information. So at the end of the day, it's like people's private information is being tampered with, is being revealed, and it's creating a dangerous game. It's creating a dangerous game, and it has me to very, move in a way that I move because I'm paying attention to what's happening. It's gotten crazy, y'all. This shit is out of control. Anna says Brat paid monkeys. Brat paid monkey is what it is, because it ain't no way. Hey, Kathleen said, Pearl, that's a fact for the entire life as long as they have children from the same parent. What's up, Sweet Potato? She said, Sweet Potato said, she did say Adonis first and last name, half his social security number, which makes it easy to find Champagne too. She keeps deleting as she speaks, and any reaction channels where proof get targeted. I think that when Champagne came onto the internet, it was a game changer, and it was a game changer that wasn't favorable for Rose and her brand, because Champagne became someone almost like what they say fact check. Champagne became someone that could debunk some of the things that Rose was saying, when for a long time Rose didn't have anyone out here on the internet doing that. So she was literally coming out here saying whatever, and we're like, oh, okay, word. You just going off, oh, okay, that's their truth. Like, if nobody else coming along saying otherwise, you like, oh shit, that's what happened. But when Champagne entered the scene and said, well, no, from my perspective, my recollection, it happened this way. That is where it became a problem. That's where really I feel like it became a problem. Because now it's just like, whoa, 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 Kimosabi. Like, wait a minute, Rose, didn't you say this? But Champagne's over here saying that she didn't have to deal with that for what she say nearly the 3 years she was on YouTube. Whatever she said, I said what I said. But those days are over with. There's someone on the internet who knows her personally, who has their own receipts, who can say otherwise. Now, as far as Rose and Champagne working together, this and that, I'm not going to say that they're above having communications together, because first of all, their children are siblings and they both have Adonis in common. The nature of their conversations, I don't know, but I'm not going to be foolish to think that they're not somehow having some type of conversation. I don't know what kind of conversations they have, but yeah, I can believe they're having conversations. They're having conversations right now, and I don't know what the dynamics are between Champagne and Fifi, because I haven't gotten that far into everything or what's going on, as I've been kind of here and there, on YouTube as the last several weeks. But the way from what Rose was telling last night, to her and Champagne have Fifi in common. So sometimes that's what a person will do. They'll try to kind of get in with you and get in close to you if they identify something that you two may have in common with one another. And that will be kind of the angle they'll go with, trying to kind of build an alliance, a relationship, strengthen a relationship. So I wouldn't be surprised if, something could be growing from that sense of, oh, okay, we both got this person, so we do better with kind of joining forces, us both kind of tag teaming the situation as it come to her, versus us doing the fight individually, because what they say, there's strength in numbers. So I can see that, but who knows what type of conversations they're having, because really I don't have a clue. Jennifer says she's tired of all her shenanigans. Yeah. Pearl Petal says Rose ain't trying to fix nothing. Listen, Rose said, I gotta go to bed. She had to go to bed. She had to go to church. She was trying to get whatever off her heart, off her spirit. But here's the thing I've come to see about Rose. Rose don't really do anything without having an ulterior motive behind it. There is a reason for why she does the things she does. So please don't believe that her joining that panel, going over there speaking, was rooted in nothing. She's strategizing. I think that she's trying her best to get people off her top. I think she is, because there's no other reason why she would have been over there having that civilized conversation over there like that. I think Rose would love for people to basically be everybody against Fifi. That's what I think. Which is why, she brought up, she told, I saw her say it in the chat, that the same way or the same energy that Fifi is giving Champagne, Rose was like, that was my experience with her also. That was my experience with Fifi also. So I think Rose is trying to benefit or capitalize off of this separation. And that's why before, when the ladies, and I don't know if it was like a month or two ago when they kind of had some differences, I talked about that to say that she gets satisfaction in out of when she sees the ladies going against each other, when she see the reaction channels go against each other. And I think that's what she's doing. She's trying to see how she can benefit from that. And by her going over there, it's just like, well, yeah, y'all see, Fifi ain't this, she ain't that, to try to get people to kind of see things like y'all been rocking with the wrong person. I've been trying to tell y'all. That's the energy that I pick up of what Rose is trying to do. Rose isn't over there just trying to, just sing kumbaya. She's trying to get people to get off of her and have that energy redirected to someone else, which I believe is Fifi. She wants to have that energy directed to Fifi. Sweet Potato said anytime she would get mad, she would make a video, have it up, and then delete it after it did what it needed. She exploits her family for money. I peep game. That's what she does. She does do that. And then so she deletes it. In her mind, it didn't exist. It never happened. It's like, that's not how it works. Just because you removed it from your platform does not mean that people, first of all, didn't see it before you remove it. And it doesn't mean that people didn't screen record to be able to circulate it and to react to it. So that's what she does. That's one of the things I hadn't liked about her, which is when I react to her content, I talk about that a lot, because it's just like, ma'am, I know myself and a lot of the reaction channels, we're not just making ish up. Like, we're talking about things that you put out there. We're sharing, we're providing an opinion on what you put out there. And then in return, you want to get upset about the opinion we formed from what you put out there, which we wouldn't even have this opinion to put out there had you not put out the initial content. You see that's hence reaction channels. We are reacting to the content that you put out there. And when she played crazy with not understanding that basic, it be that for me, y'all. It be that for me. Anna said, Brad, I am sick of these people not knowing right from wrong and left from right. It's the little things, and it's unfortunate, Anna, but a lot of grown folks move out here worse than children. Sweet Pea says, now that the money is slowing down, she's tired. That's it. Yes, because it's impacting the brand. She's tired, y'all. She's tired. This woman is tired. Rightfully so. I mean, because you can only, hell, I goddamn get tired. We all get tired. She's tired. And she has more people like, she has more people against her, say, than any of us, because she's the big brand everybody talk about. So I know she's tired. But she's tired from damn nonsense that, she basically started with the nonsense she put out there. So I don't feel sorry for her, but it's like, Rose, like, you started all of this. I need you to understand the role that you played in all of this. You started this. So, okay, if you want to be here to try to fix some stuff, you have to acknowledge your wrongs. We got to start from there. Otherwise, I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what we're doing. Pearl says, and Mimi, you're right. Take that victory and find peace. Don't get bent out of shape over assumptions. If we're deluded, then what would you classify yourself as? Anna says, Pedo, I don't think so either. She's playing the fiddle like people are slow. Hey, what's up, Zane Dane? What's up? What's up? Brat Baby says that Pedo, exactly. She was trying to see if she could hang with us because we don't mess with Fifi. Alexander, you still can't sit with us. That's what happened. You got to be able to peep game. And that's why I say, as it comes with, with Fifi, I think that for those who maybe do have issues with her for whatever reason, that, you just have to agree to just not rock with one another. Everybody stay in their own lane and not come together. Everybody don't have to like each other, but you can still have like a common, excuse me, a common goal, a common fight. You can still have all that without coming together to do it with someone. You know, like you can have your own separate individual fights or challenges or whatever you want to call it. So you don't, I think it's just time for people to recognize that, and see things for what they are, and see what Rose may be trying to do. You got to be able to just peep game and to not be distracted by any internal conflicts as far as within the reaction channels, to not lose distraction and still stay focused on the mission. And the mission is to bring awareness to the foolery that's popping off in that family, things that aren't serving the children. And I think that's the biggest thing why a lot the reaction channels, why we react the way we do. I think we all know if it wasn't for children being in the house and it was just Rose and her man, people wouldn't really react to them. Like it wouldn't even be a thing. But the fact that there's children in the environment, that's what makes people want to speak on it and form opinions because there's babies involved. And we know that children, they can't advocate for themselves like how, adults can advocate for themselves. So, as reaction channels and having a voice, we're bringing awareness, we're bringing attention to things with the intent on either one, her doing better, or two, somebody stepping in to bring relief to the children. But if there was no children involved, like it wouldn't even be none of this going on. It wouldn't even make a difference because everyone, it's always about the children. It's always about the children. And I think that's a good thing because a lot of times you got kids who don't have anyone in their corner fighting for them, um, calling some out on their foolishness when they not doing right by that child. They just got to endure the abuse, the dysfunction. But because she has her family on the internet, and when people like us take notice, we have a voice. And what did I say? There's strength in numbers. So there's so many people who have this voice of saying, you need to do better. It brings attention to her. Now, whether or not we see her do better, that's arguable, but she knows that all eyes on her. So because all eyes on her, I truly think that things actually could be worse if all eyes were not on her the way they are. So I think that because we're watching, even if we still have issues with what we see, things will be even worse if we weren't even calling her out on the stuff that we are calling her out on. That makes sense. Pearl says, I guess Mimi told us. Shaylin Kern says, don't like Pearl. I was on Tosh Mob telling my story about me and my mom living in a car, never asked for one penny. She called us scammers. So I gave her a phone number to call us to see us in the car. Sweet Potato said, I think she came there to try to prove something in that chat, further her fake acting voice. It's just more manipulation. Yeah, I mean, she's back on the mainland. So I think that she's trying to make amends from a space of just what to make her feel comfortable. Not that she genuinely feel like it's time, but she's uncomfortable right now. I don't feel like she feels probably completely comfortable to kind of move around in the streets like she maybe would like, just because of the enemy she believed that she has out there. So I don't think that she likes that. So I think that she's working to try to change that and see if like maybe the energy can be shifted and redirected. For example, with Champagne, I wonder if maybe if she did start having more conversations with Champagne, was that after she moved from Hawaii? I just think that now that she's on the mainland, she's here, she's in Las Vegas, she has more reasons to try to repair relationships. And it's coming from whatever's most advantageous for her. Like what's going to make her feel most comfortable. And getting on the internet, going to platforms, speaking, being non-confrontational, she's doing what she feel like she needs to do to get people off of her. I mean, that's what she's doing. And it's up to just us who are watching or even who's playing a part in these conversations to take notice of what it's all rooted in and to ask the right questions. Rose, why now? Why are you open right now to having these conversations? Let's talk about it. What has changed? What has changed? What will change? Like these are the questions that we got to ask because she definitely got an agenda. Kane said communication is important. It's very important. It's very important. So I do feel like I was here for the dialogue that they were having on Tosh channel. We just have to sit and wonder like, okay, What's the reason behind all of this? What is the reason? And I know I didn't hear anyone ask her the reason. So I'm asking you all, I'm telling you all that that's a question I have. I would want to know, what's the reason? What do you want, Rose? Why now? Why are you ready to talk now? Why do you care about what I got to say right now? Let's talk about it. We got questions. I know I got questions. Brad Baby says, Cheyenne, no, you were asking for money low key and not reading the room. Also, you are a minor, not the place. What's up, Kathleen? Lami says, yes, things are crazy. It all sounds horrible. Yes. Pearl says, Shailene, baby, I didn't know what was going on. Another mod in the bushes blocked you. I don't think you did anything worthy of blocking, but I can't control other people. I'll be praying for you. Y'all, it's been a lot going down. Say, hey, what's up? You say it's way too far. Oh, yeah, it's way too far. Like, to me, just even the last few weeks, since I think I've kind of had my little break from the internet since probably like Thanksgiving. That's when I got sick. And it just seemed like it's just gotten really crazy since then, like right around the holidays. And just when you didn't think it'd get any worse than what it was when, she was in Hawaii, it's just like, it's insane. It's crazy. And it's dangerous. It's very dangerous. And I think that everybody in all corners needs to really acknowledge and accept the fact of where we are today, and accept that it's a dangerous place and we need to try to move away from it. And I think it's everyone's responsibility to decide on for them what that looks like. Like, I think we all have to do that. We all have to say, you know what, this ain't good. What is it that I can do differently to try to diffuse some of this? Because this right here, it ain't it. And we all have that responsibility. We all do. Because at the end of the day, when you got to have conversations with whoever you're going to be having to have conversations with, you're going to have to justify your actions, your behaviors. You're going to have to speak to that. Not another content creator, not the people in your chat, not your moderators. You going to have to speak to that. You going to have to justify why you did what you did, why you said what you said. And at the end of the day, I think as we think about how we can move differently, it also needs to be rooted in from a mental health perspective, just safety. Like, what's the best for us? Damn, what you think that people may want to see you do, how people may want to see you react, what kind of content they may want you to put out there. We have to think, is this serving me? Is this the best for me? Is this the most healthy for me? Can this have me to put my family, my livelihood at jeopardy? Could this result in, my channel being taken away? We have to just really take it a step further and to think that deeply, because a lot of us aren't doing that. We're just, so many people will just do things for clicks and views. And then when someone comes tapping them on their shoulders saying, hey, we need to have a conversation, it's just like, oh snap. Like, well, they did this, you see what I'm saying? Because we can always say what somebody else did first, but at the end of the day, we have to be held accountable for the roles that we play in a situation. Because when they coming to talk to you, they coming to talk to you about what you did, not what the other person did. Because sometimes, and a lot of times, the things that we do or how we may choose to react to something, it's not going to be justifiable to someone. Let's just say if it comes to coming from a legal standpoint, or even say YouTube, it's not going to be justifiable for them to say, okay, I'm going to give you a pass. They're going to be like, no, that's not good enough. Two rights don't make a wrong. You shouldn't have done that. Like, it's going to be that type of conversation. Like, so that's why I'm like, we can't be getting caught up in trying to do that tit for tat if we already see that tit for tat is going into the wrong direction. And it's a lot of stuff that's not going in the right direction. Sweet Potato says crazy people are being stalked and harassed. So many people have fallen off. I just wonder now what really happened to everyone. Yes, people, y'all, I'm telling y'all, as content creators, is rough. It is rough. Like it's a lot that takes place. Some stuff that you'll know from the things we talk about. Some stuff you may not know because it's not talked about. But as content creators, we endure a lot. We endure a lot. So, in particular, with this Queen of King, for those of us who choose to react to their channel, it comes with some stuff now. It comes with some stuff. And we have to be willing to, what they say, take the good with the bad. You get the clicks and the views for the good, but the bad can be you getting unwanted messages sent to you, messages or people sending messages with about personal information, or them telling you or they know information. Like it's all kinds of crazy ish that takes place, and you're like, damn, all this for that? Like it doesn't make sense, but it does happen, y'all. People crazy out here. People are insane. People are insane. I seen Fifi had the question last night in Tosh chat, was the FBI situation real? And I didn't take notice if the question was answered. I don't think it was, but if it was, y'all can let me know in the comments. But I didn't see that the question was answered. I didn't see where it was posed to Rose. I seen it on the, like you all see Ariane's comment on the page right now. I seen Fifi's question or comment on Tosh page, but I didn't hear it being asked to Rose. So I don't know if Fifi still has that question out there. Was it real when the people, were they real FBI agents? Or did you put someone up to come into my house? Like, this is that crazy stuff that I'm talking about. It's crazy because if it was real, it's crazy because now it's like law enforcement being involved in your life. And if it was fake, it's crazy because now you're sitting in complete strangers and you don't know like what their capabilities could be that's in the home with you and your children, your family. Like, so y'all see it's crazy on so many levels. Not only crazy, but crazy and dangerous. And then you got kids too. So I can just only imagine how Fifi felt in that moment. And even after the fact, when you think about, damn, I potentially had somebody in my house that wasn't legit. Here's my thing. If them people showed up to her house and they said whatever, they should have been coming with some type of paperwork or business cards and that information being able to be verified. I'm wondering, y'all can let me know in the comments, when them folks came to our house, did they leave anything, any documents? Because in my mind, I'm thinking there should have been something left, some type of documents. They should have left some type of business cards or something that has information. And I know a lot of people, like, I know me, you're looking like, okay, who are you? You have a business card. Like there's something, that you're looking for. And that would help to verify or validate the identity of these people that were in her home. So y'all can let me know if anything like that took place. Because my initial thought is if they did not leave something or something to ID themselves with, like a paper trail, then I would think that it's probably not real. I don't know. I just feel like they should have left something. There should have been some information left for her, some papers, business card, some type of contact information, or even if them setting the expectation of, okay, we will be following up with you in this type of manner. I don't know, y'all. This is just the stuff as I'm thinking about all of this, because I haven't even heard Fifi fully tell the story. It just sounds suspect to me. It doesn't sound professional. It doesn't. Let me see. Pam say they did not leave anything. It's that for me, that there's nothing that was left. I just feel like something should have been left. Something should have been left. Yeah, that's my thought. But again, I don't even know all the parts because I've been in and out of this YouTube thing for the last several weeks. So, but as I just think about it with you all, this is what's kind of coming to my mind as I think out loud. Prettiest in and out says because Fifi could be lying too. So you're saying she could be lying about someone coming into her home, that part? Um, Kiana said that's why I don't believe Fifi. Okay. Um, Pearl says, La me, I asked around and my credibility sources say it doesn't go like that, what Fifi says. So either Fifi omitting information or they were fake agents or no agents, worst case scenario. To me, when I think about an FBI getting involved in stuff, do FBI normally skip over just the basic local police? Because to me, I think about it being levels to this thing to where first police getting involved. And then when it surpasses hell, their level, they pay grade, then FBI getting involved. So for someone from FBI to just come knock on the door, it sounds crazy. Now, with that being said, I'm more so going down that path of um if they were real or not really the part on whether or not if they showed up or not. Um, I don't know. Since I've been following Fifi, she doesn't give to me that she just gonna come out and just make up an entire story. I've never picked that energy up from her. That's just not what I've picked up from her. So I never really questioned if whether or not that situation happened. But right now, what I'm more so questioning is the realness of the situation based off of the actions of the people who came and based off of how quickly it elevated to FBI before it being a local law enforcement. I would think a local law enforcement would show up faster than an FBI. Like, to me, what's going on isn't above something that a local law enforcement cannot handle. Like, we FBI don't even, so even when we've had recently with the school shootings and stuff like that, child, local law enforcement is coming in responding to that, not the FBI. So it's levels to it. That local law enforcement gonna come in first. Then only time I'm thinking of FBI as somebody coming in is if we talking about like some government type takeover stuff or like with 9/11 type stuff. That gives FBI coming. Are we talking about some threats to, like I said, local government officials? Let me see. Yeah, making threats like that. But for this internet stuff that's going on, to me, this just don't even seem like it's worth their time, to be quite frank. I'm just saying. This all day, your local community police officer stuff. But I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I ain't never worked in law enforcement, but I don't watch plenty of movies. And when they introduced the FBI in the situation, I ain't never seen no situation where it was something as minute as this internet stuff that we got going on. Like it don't be this. It be way deeper. It be way deeper. But that's my little 2 cents, y'all. Let me see. Let me get through some of these comments. Welcome, y'all. It's 105 of y'all in here. How my likes looking? Y'all hit the like button. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. It's free. It don't cost you a thing. Right now, let's see. We have 46 likes. Can y'all give me at least 70? Give me the 70 likes. Let's do 70. Give me the 70 likes, please, y'all. But I'm just recapping because I was listening to Tosh Life and it was a lot, y'all. It was a long one. It was longer than y'all know. I be doing marathons over here. It was longer than my lives. It was like 6+ hours. And Rose came over there, and I just felt like it was a lot of just different takeaways from both sides from that interaction. So I was just kind of making notes, taking notes, making mental notes, as they were talking. Lisa says, when FBI comes, they are making an arrest and interrogate you at the station. Well, there you go. There you go. So, yeah. Blessed Goddess says, I was done with Fifi when she was stalking Tasha from the group Escape Husband. I knew she had mental issues. Yes, Fifi will make up stories. Yeah, I just came to learn about Fifi this summer. When, Tasha K mentioned her in the interview when she was interviewing Rose, I didn't know who Fifi was at that time. I'd never heard of her name. And then when I did a live to react to that interview, Fifi hit the link and she came up on stage and talked and said, I'm the person who Tasha K mentioned. It's like, okay. And that's how I came to know who Fifi was. And, she had a good energy when she came on my panel. I think Tosh came over too. And I just like both ladies, they different. They got their different personalities and I still, they're different. I like them. I like them. But it's okay if they can't play well together in the sandbox. Like, that's okay too. That's okay. Everybody's not gonna like each other. So, from my experience that I have had, because all I can speak on is just my experiences I have had with anyone, and my experience with Fifi and even Tosh have all been like positive, So I don't have anything bad to say about either one of the ladies. So I'm not aware of Fifi just making up stories. That just hasn't been my experience of what I witnessed. So I can't speak on it. So as I'm sharing my opinions pertaining to Fifi and her situation, I'm just sharing it from my perspective and my experience with her. And it, in my experience, hasn't been me catching her in any lies. So my experience may be different from the next person's experience, but I do welcome anyone's, opinions or thoughts or whatever people may have, um, in regards to just the entire situation, because that's what I'm here to do today. I just want to talk about things and see what's going on and how we can get to a place to where everybody can just agree to just do their own thing, do them. Um, Not smear another person's name and just, keep pushing on, child. Just keep pushing on. Vicky says, I believe two individual came to Fifi's, whether they were real FBI agents or impersonating FBI agents, as a scare tactic in my question. Is my question. Shelly says exactly, and it doesn't make sense. And it doesn't make sense to add up. Kane Corso said, Brat Baby, that would all have to be proven before they would show up. They would tell you to call your local police department and file a report. Got it. Angie R says, but because I wanted to believe Fifi, I donated towards the GoFundMe. I'm not mad about it, but just wondering if a lawyer is needed to know if there's a case. DFit Vegan says, all I know is Fifi is very temperamental, so it's hard to feel sorry for her when she's so quick to expose people. I don't like people who purely react on emotion. Kian says, Sheik, that's why it's suspect lying. Child. Kane Corso says she's engaging in it too far. That's hypocritical. Prettiest In and Out says, I don't do flip-floppers. First Rose and Fifi was plotting. Now Fifi fake and weird ass making up stuff to get views. Jesus. Shelly says, yep, D, that's why I would be listening, but probably not coming. It's too much. It's too much. Yeah, it's a lot going on. D Fist says, Angie R, you need to get a refund. And a lot of times, here's the thing, when people do put up, with GoFunds and say whatever they got going on, whatever, we really a lot of times don't know, have no way of validating it. All you are doing and all you can do many of the times is just go off of what someone is telling you. And if you trust and ride with that person, you're just going with it. So my thing is that for anyone who did, donate to Fifi's cause, because I donated to her cause because I like Fifi. Like I said, my experience hasn't been me feeling like she was lying about anything. all I can do is my part. And if I feel like, okay, at the time of when I was doing my part, this is just, it's just how I felt. And so I'm good with that. If someone on the other end is not being truthful, that's just between them and their higher power. I can do my part. If at the time I felt like when I was giving my time, support, or whatever, it was done because I believed in that person, then that's what it was, because all you can do is move from a place of like where you are at that time. So if you were believing in that person at the time, like, I don't feel like we can kick ourselves or be upset with ourselves for responding in a way to where at that time, like, that's just genuinely how you felt. And you felt like, okay, I want to help this person. This person's in need. They going through it. I trust them. I'm going to give. Now, later down the line, you find out something else. It is what it is. You just know, well, at the time, I was only able to go off of the information I had and what I felt to be true. And that's what I did. So that's the place I'm at. I'm just going to trust that um, Fifi dealing with some things that she needs some financial supports with. And I just hope that she's able to take care of whatever it is that she needs to take care of in her personal life to just create a better and a safer environment for her and her family. Brat Baby said, bless guys, anyone with sense is not participating in Fifi's delusions. Dizzy B says at NGR, no lawyer isn't needed for that, but I thought the lawyer fees were so she could sue for defamation or something else. Yeah, I didn't exactly knew, like, I felt like, yeah, the lawyer fees was just the different things that she had going on. Nothing in particular centered around like the FBI people or anything like that. But I just know that she does got a lot going on. I mean, we see it play on the internet between her and Rose. So it was no surprise when she talked about wanting to get lawyers and stuff involved, because y'all, it's gotten really serious. It has gotten serious to a point to where some people probably do need to try to be going to have some consultation with some counsel. And I feel like Fifi is definitely one of those people where it's kind of things have gotten really far to where it would probably be beneficial for her to consult someone in regards to the things that's going on between her and Rose on the internet. So, I'm just going to hope for the best for her. Keon says, and Tasha and Chad offered to help her make some calls and dig into it. And of course, she doesn't want help. Kane Corso said, it's all a distraction, so we don't speak about Alexander. Pearl says, Elisa, or they come and seize evidence. They don't come like that. If FBI been watching her, they not going to just come to her house to tell her to stop talking about Rose. That could have been a phone call. Angie R says, DFit vegan sis, we go that if we go that way, they be in a line because you ain't the only one needing a refund. Yeah, I mean, my thing is, yeah, like I said, I donated to the cause, like I told her I would. I'm always showing support, however, wherever I can. Yeah, DFit says, I felt bad until she started to try to expose Champagne. Like, you don't do stuff like that to people. I had to unsubscribe. Tosh says, for everybody feeling like I did Fifi wrong, that's your own opinion. I had every right to defend Champagne. A lot of people couldn't wait to drag Champagne, just like they couldn't wait to drag me. But it's life. It's life. Petal says she records everything. Why wasn't the call recorded? Something just doesn't add up. Well, I don't know if it, Petal. I think she said they physically came to her house. I don't think it was a phone call. I think she said the people showed up, but I didn't hear her tell the full story because I've been kind of in and out. But I think it was a matter. I think they supposedly showed up to the house or something like that. Jennifer says Rose called Fifi and confirmed something to her. Rose called Fifi and confirmed something to her about Payne. Looks like Fifi is off the hook with those so-called FBI now. The drama is back on Payne. Give her a break. So yeah, that's the part where I'm not, and I didn't pick any, and maybe I skipped over some of that part, because like I said, Tosh Live was like 6 hours. So pretty much fast forwarded to the part where Rose ended up joining the panel. And, but I didn't hear really any parts about as far as with any conflict between Champagne and Fifi. So I don't even know where Champagne gets inserted into this. But I did catch what, where Rose mentioned she had talked with Champagne and it was like, listen, the same experience you're having with Fifi, that was the experience I had as well. But I don't really know what that means because that's that part that I'm not aware of. And y'all probably can share that part with me. I'm not aware of that part of what's going on there. But Rose did indicate that she'd had recently a conversation with Champagne, but she didn't really go into great detail. She just kind of was like, listen, I told her, listen, the experience you're having with her is pretty much similar to the experience I had with her. Shelly says, Tosh, yes, 100%. Hope you're having a good day. Love, you've been humbled throughout all of this. Many, many, many lessons learned. That's why I say what I'm taking away from this is, people just gonna have to kind of agree to disagree and stay in their own corners and just, fight the fight separately, because people can have the same common goal, but you don't have to work together to reach that goal, if that makes sense. You can kind of, do your thing separately to reach your goal. And that's kind of what it seems like where it's at right now. Pedal says, I agree with you, Tosh. Angie R says, DFit vegan sis. That's the case. And damn, it's been a line of refunds. Let me see. DFit says, what takeaway did you notice? She curious to hear your opinion. The takeaway my takeaway from the interaction with Rose and on Tosh panel, it was a lot of different things. So that's why I'm like, I think it was good. I liked how Tosh let it be known, hey, come up here. I'm not going to go ham on you. I'm going to let you talk. And she did that. So I did like that. My takeaway is that I feel like Rose, Rose is tired of people just being on her hard. Like I think Rose feel like damn near the world is on her neck. Like everybody on the internet at least. And I think she's tired, but I think it's more so rooted in, okay, I'm back on the mainland. I want to be outside. I don't want to worry about looking over my shoulder, people, trying to kind of run up on me. I want to try to move away from this negative energy because it's getting thicker and thicker. I think the longer Rose is staying on the internet and growing, the more people or what she may call haters that are coming about. And I think it's just that the people like myself, like the reaction channels, our messaging, it's spreading. It's spreading so wide. It's growing to where people are becoming aware of her through us. And as I say, it's strength in numbers. So you got multiple channels that's talking about the foolishness that's taking place over there. So now people are like, damn, it's like that. So more people are forming opinions because a lot of people are becoming aware of her content because of the reaction channels. So now the people who are now becoming aware of her content because of reaction channels, they're now trying to see something and trying to go see and be like, well, is this real? So now they got questions. So then as they go and see and validate and verify some of these things that we're talking about, now that's more people she have to speak to, that the more people that have questions on what the hell is going on. So I think she's just tired of the fight. And then now that she sees that there are odds again between, say, Fifi and Tosh or Fifi and Champagne, I think she wants to take advantage of this opportunity to try to keep people divided because she understands, she got enough sense to understand that the strength in numbers and that when the reaction channels and the people come together, it almost pretty much equates to, let's just say, the voice of her one brand with 1 million subscribers. We're actually probably louder than her brand, really. She got more numbers, but I feel like the reaction channels coming together, our voice is louder. And so if she can see that there's conflict within that community of the reaction channels, she wants to benefit from that. She want to keep that going because it'll kind of disband the group and break it away to where it'll weaken. We won't be as strong because we'll now be kind of back to kind of being like separate. And then Fifi, of all the reaction channels, I would say she's one of the ones that have one of the more louder voices just from because of her following. She's one of the bigger channels that react to her regularly. So there she has more of a following. There's more people who are listening to her content. So if Rose can see that people have issue with her, she want to keep that there. She want people to still keep looking at Fifi as a problem. So therefore people will stop listening to her because she have more people's ears than most of the other reaction channels. So she's a larger platform. And she covers Rose. We all cover Rose in like a different way. Each of you all can probably speak to why you listen to any of us. We're all very different. We cover her very differently. So when Fifi's covering Rose, she's covering Rose with like actual horror, see, like tangible stuff, things that she's showing to show that she's alive. The other channels, we're not really covering her like that. That's how Fifi covers her. And a lot of the things that Fifi shows, it's very hard for Rose to try to lie about because it's very concrete. So Rose don't like that. That's why Rose wants to get rid of her. And even though maybe some of the things that Fifi find, somebody can easily go out there and find it. The thing is, people aren't taking the time out to go and do it. So yeah, a lot of things can be easily done, but don't mean that damn people gonna go and do it. Fifi just going out there and doing the shit. She's going out there doing the stuff that a lot of other people just don't care to do. It's like, hell, I ain't got time to be doing that. I got a job to go to. I got these kids. I got this man. I got this stuff. Fifi like, listen, I got time today. Fifi up in that house with her baby, eating good. Listen, Fifi got time. Fifi got time that maybe some of us, we don't have. So that's the thing with her. So it's not about maybe necessarily her having access to something any of us don't. She's just making the time to go out there and look for the ish that we don't care to go look for. It's like, hell, Fifi will find it. You're like, Fifi will find it because we don't want to do it. We don't want to do it. Vicky says that I agree with you. It's a distraction. Rose is ecstatic about the drama going on between reaction channel. Yeah, the last time, like I say, she gets off on that because it divides. Divide and conquer. Rat Baby said, Tasha, you don't need to defend yourself for what you choose to speak on your own platform. Very true. Everyone, we all have our own space. Any of you who are in the comments who just watch channels, each of us has the ability to create our own space where we put our opinions out there. My channel, me doing this, that's what it was rooted in. Like, oh, okay, well, I got an opinion. Let me go to StreamYard and speak my opinion. That's no different than anybody else who's out there doing that, or any of you who have an opinion and haven't done that. You too can do that. Start up your own platform, get out there and talk your talk. The beauty of having your own little corner on the internet is that no one can come along and just regulate that. That is, you share your opinion. You do what you want to do in your own space. If people don't like it, they don't have to listen to you. Like attracts like. Your vibe, your people who rock with you, who share the same sentiments, who are on your wave, they're going to find you. That's just how it works. So I don't think that anyone should be apologetic with how they operate their space, because if it doesn't work for people, like they can move around and go do something else. That's what it is. We're different. We all bring different things. And any of you all who listen to us, if you all were to have your own channel and talk your talk, guess what? You're going to have your own way of doing things. That's just the way it is. And the problem I have is when people try to come into your space and try to regulate how you should do your shit, how you should run your stuff. I don't like that. I don't like, don't come in my space telling me how I should do my stuff. Now, if you got your own little part of the internet and you got your own channel and in your content you want to voice an opinion about me, that's fine. But don't come into my space trying to tell me how to run my show. That's something that I don't do to anyone. That I've never even done that before. I take notes. I have opinions about stuff that I see. I come into my space and I talk about it. And I think that's the way it should be done. But too many people are trying to go into other people's homes, territory, and tell them what the hell to do. No. And the thing about Rose is that with us reaction channels, we don't go over into her space and tell her that. We are in our own space giving our opinion. There is nothing wrong with that. That is the way it's supposed to be done. That's the way the YouTube is designed to be done. You go into your own space and you give your opinion, not you go into somebody else's space and start giving your unsolicited opinion. That's not what I do. And that's not even what I see the other reaction channels do. Now, some of our followers or supporters may do that, but I don't see Tosh going over into Rose chat doing the most, saying, "You, why you doing this?" Even calling the house. I don't see her doing that. I don't even see Fifi going over there doing all that. I don't see, there's no reaction channel T Goddess. We don't do that ish. But Rose ain't got no problems, hey, coming into our space and trying to tell us what we need to be doing. You see what I'm saying? Like, look, to me, she moves more reckless than we do, but she just has the bigger following. But because she got the bigger following these days, it's not equating to her having the bigger voice. It's not, and that's the problem. That's the problem. The reaction channels together have a very huge voice. And right now, I feel like our voices, when it comes to the people, is much louder than hers. And that's the problem she has. Lisa says that Tosh Mob, defend your name and character. You are the MVP. We all should be out here defending our name and our character. Kane says, Vicky, yep, she's laughing right now. Pam says, I watched Tosh and T Goddess first and trust them. D-Fit says, you did the right thing, Tosh. You give people a space to have their opinion, even if they don't agree. You're a positive and a funny person. Yep. Pearl says that NGR, why would a lawyer be needed to ask if there was a case? And if there was a case, the FBI won't tell you no lawyer. The NYPD lied and said they were not investigating Diddy when they asked, then boom. Bless from Texas says, no, she meant Tosh from the group singing Escape. So what's the story? I knew Fifi had some situations with Wood, Peach McIntyre's husband, but I didn't know Fifi had a situation with Tosh from Escape Man. So listen, that's a whole new one to me, Blessed from Texas. I don't know nothing about that. Thank you. Tosh says, how can I continue to work with someone who excuses me of shit every time they get, let me see, how can I continue to work with someone who accuses me of shit every time they get annoyed? So that's why I think I say we come to a place to where everybody just gotta do their own thing. Everybody gotta do their own thing. I feel like I can say I've seen Tosh and Fifi try to make it work. I'll say they gave it a good try. I don't think anyone will say they didn't. But I think now it's more apparent than any time that this shit just not gonna work, and everybody just can't roll together, and it's okay. It's okay. I think it's just time to move around. It's time to move around, because when we feel like something's no longer serving us and we don't feel good about it, what's going on, then it's time for us to move around and do something different. And Tasha, if you feeling the way that you're feeling, this is, I don't know what other sign you need that says, hey, it's time for me to do something different and not rock with this person anymore. I just can't do it anymore. And that has to be respected. And I think even when it comes to Fifi, the same goes for her. If she's feeling away and feel like, okay, I don't feel good when this happened, she has to make that same decision. But in all, I just think that you ladies are just going to have to just agree to just stay in your own corners and fight your fights um, independently, with your own group of people. Now, here's the thing: a lot of our followers, they overlap. That's fine. So for those of you where there's an overlap of support, I feel like we just have to accept the fact that these are just two people who are just fighting the fight separately, and to leave it at that, and to still just stay neutral and still support who you support. Because I feel like I can support Tosh and say whatever, do whatever, and not insert Fifi. Like, I don't understand why, if I'm talking with Tosh about anything she got going on, what she got to say, I don't see why I got to insert Fifi's name. Like, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Just as if I'm supporting Fifi, I don't feel like there's no reason for me to insert Tosh's name or have her part of. Like, I feel like we can support both people without bringing in the other person. It can be separate. So for those of us who are mutual supporters, I think that's just the road that we'll have. We just have to not create moments where we're putting them against each other. Like, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think it's necessary. I don't think we have to do that. I don't think that's necessary at all. So I feel like it can work. If you wanted to, I feel like, Tosh, you can have your space and Fifi have her space, and you all continue to do what you do, and it not be any conflict between the two of you. But we definitely have to recognize with Rose takes advantage of situations like this, and because she knows it weakens the team when there's division and there's a breakdown. She sees there's a crack in the foundation. She sees there's a crack in the foundation, so she's coming in to make sure that it stays that way. So the way she's doing that is she's coming in and she's picking a side. Let's just say, Tosh, you pick your side, Champagne. She lets you all know, yeah, because whatever challenge you having with Fifi, yeah, I had that same issue with her. That's why, yeah, this is the same issue I had. You see what I'm saying? She's trying to find ways to relate, and that's a way to deflect. So she's trying to deflect, and that's my assessment as I was listening to the conversation on Tosh, your platform. That's what I was picking up, is Rose is trying to deflect. She's trying to deflect, and I see what she's doing. It is what it is. Many of you in the chat says you see what it is, but Rose is just trying to create some alliances, and from wherever she can, because she's just tired of just fighting so many. She's like, it's so many of them. She's getting it from all directions, and it's a lot. But again, I feel like she started it. It's rooted in with the energy and what she's put out there. So now she's kind of having to deal with the mess that she's created. But at the same time, I can understand too, where even when you create a mess, there comes a moment when you be like, wow, this is a lot. This is a lot. It's a lot, because we're only human. We can only take so much. So eventually we're going to have some type of breaking point. And I feel like she's there. She's there. Which is rooted in why she's trying to kind of make sure that you all kind of stay divided. And so that's just kind of how I see things at this point in the game. Angie R says, I have to doubt the idea of pain being the reason for Rose's comment about Fifi selling info. There was a live Fifi did, and she said she would sell info. I think Rose heard that and used that. I don't know. We all know, Fifi puts out there, Fifi can get information. She got to listen. Fifi puts out there that she the plug. So whatever people take from that, to mean whether they take her serious and want to try to reach out to her for information. We all know Fifi's always done that. She puts out there, listen, I'm the queen of receipts. If you want to know something, listen, I'm the person to come to. I got the details. Like, we all know that. That's kind of how she kind of markets herself, her damn channel, queen of receipts. So that's no secret. Now, I think the problem is just, okay, how, or the problem, question, or whatever, is when she's acquiring the information she's acquiring, however she's acquiring it, what is she doing with that information? And who is she willing to give that information to? And if it's for a fee. So these are these new added questions pertaining to the information that she's coming across. And that's how, it's the answers to some of these questions can be dangerous, and can be that it could get you in trouble. So I don't know how she's moving in that respect as to how she's sharing the information she's getting. But what I do know that is that if it's not done with caution, like it can become very dangerous and you can get in trouble, like with how you're giving out information, whether it's personal information that's been sold, like all of that. Like we got to be careful with how we move. That's what I'm saying. You just got to be careful with how you move. Be careful with how you move just to make sure that you're not going to hurt your own self. That's just not what you want to do. That's not smart. Don't do something to, at the end of the day, you now then got yourself caught up. You didn't got yourself caught up. Now you got some splaining to do. That's just not what I want any of us to be caught up in. That's why we got to use discernment. You got to be strategic. You got to know when to hold them and when to fold them. You got to know when to take a break. You got to know when to reveal certain stuff and when not to reveal certain stuff. Like you got to really go into thought about these things because you can get yourself caught up. And when you get caught up and you got to explain why you did what you did, them folks ain't going to be here for, well, they did it to me first. That's not going to hold up in any system. They not going to be trying to hear that. I'm gonna tell you, you don't even need no lawyer to know that. I'm gonna let you know that's not gonna hold up. Keon says, Tosh, you ain't do nothing wrong. Sweet Potato says, glad you said something at Tosh. That's your platform and your opinion. Brad Baby says that Kane Alexander knows we don't mess with her. We can also call Fifi out for her hypocrisy. They were all cool until Fifi didn't get paid. Fifi has put out there she didn't go as far as, what she said she was capable of doing in her conversations with Rose because Rose reneged on paying her. Fifi put that out there. So I get, someone, say like Tosh, feeling like, damn, had she got her money, what would have happened? Like, I get it. That's why I sit in with accepting the fact that this may be somebody you'll never be able to be cool with. I get it because most of the time in real life, people don't come back from that type of stuff. Like when you learn that somebody done you wrong in like real life, like any of us can just think about just people who we know in real life that did something to us. We all know like it was like maybe a one and done. We're done with them. But with this internet stuff, people have been getting more passes than they really would have gotten in real life if it was like a face-to-face type situation. I said that before, that it'd be like that. This internet stuff be different than that real life street stuff. Y'all know. To me, I feel like this internet stuff is lukewarm. It's not as serious as like say real life face-to-face type interaction stuff. So I don't know. Yeah, I just think it's time for the ladies to just do their own thing separately. Yeah, that's what I think. Bless Goddess says, my thing is you are a positive person. My thing is you are a positive person. She can totally mess up your audience because she's worse than Rose. Her background is horrible, including her personal life. I'll be honest with you all, like as I've been doing this content in for the last several months, and I'll get people come into my comments and they'll voice opinions. I'll be honest. I only get people who come into my comments and voice opinions about Fifi. As far as anybody else who come over here, I ain't never had somebody come over here and say anything about Tosh, T guys, anybody. It's always, Fifi. And the Fifi in the chat, she'd be fighting and they just be having it out in the chat. I think what's going on with this whole Rose situation and Fifi, it's one of those things of a right message, wrong messenger type thing. And I say that to say that because, it's not a big secret as far as with Fifi's situation, as far as with her children. We know, she got her son over there that she's caring for. But we also know from her own admittance that she has other children as well. I have never heard her speak on the reasoning behind why she doesn't have her other children, but I have heard her say that her other children are with family members. I get it to where when I'll have people come in my comments or even this comment right here on my screen where people feel like, okay, well, how is Fifi saying this about this woman when she got her own situation? That's fair questions. That's a fair thought process. It is. It is. Um, I don't know. As I said, I don't know what Fifi's situation is as to why her other babies, her other children are not with her. I just know that because she has the one son. So I don't speak on that, but I do understand those who feel like they can't rock with her because, hey, you don't have all your children over there with you and you got situations, but Rose at least got all her kids over there with her and you're judging her about her situation. I get all that. I completely get it. I get it. I get it. And I know a lot of people don't rock with her because of that. And then also because of the situation with Tosh, how her and Tosh's relationship started with Fifi working with Rose. So I understand. Um, Again, I fall back on right message, wrong messenger. Fifi is the messenger. She's an example of the messenger sending a good message. Hey, show up for your kids, do right by your kids, do this right for your kids. But at the same time, no, we are aware that she doesn't have all of her children. We are aware of that. So right message, wrong messenger. I mean, it is what it is. That's just me being honest. But again, I like Fifi. My experience with her has been good. So I speak on her from my experience with her. And that's how I'll continue to speak on anyone is based off of like my personal experience with them. Fifi life, her channel isn't a family content channel. So it's not like we see what's going on in her life to react to it because that's not how she chooses um, to put out content. Because if she chose to put out content that way, yes, I mean, we can talk about her on the same level as we say would talk about Rose. Rose chooses to put her life on the internet and show whatever. Fifi is choosing to not. And a lot of things like that we may know, or the little things that we may know about Fifi, it's just little things she said or things that people have Googled on the internet. I did see the Maury Povich episode when I first came to learn like who she was, and people would come in my comments and I'm like, what are you talking about? So when I did my research and I did see years ago the baby, for baby Adonis, he was, maybe like 6 years ago, she had a little baby Adonis, and she was on there trying to learn who the father was. She did speak on that on Tosh's page before. I think Tosh asked her about that situation, if it was real, all of that. She went on to say, yeah, like, no, basically it not being real, and she knows who her baby father is, and she was paid to go on there. So that's what she said as to why she was on there, and she said that she do know who her child's father is. I can't validate any of this because like I said, she doesn't have a family channel. She don't put her business out there on the internet for us to know what's truth versus fiction. We just know just these little pieces that we try to put together. Rose put her ish out there. So that's kind of like the difference between them is like Rose intentionally just putting stuff out there. Fifi, you kind of people trying to put stuff together, do investigative work, then you piece some stuff together that she even said, because there's a lot that she said. Most of the stuff that I've said, it was because I heard her say it. It's just that the reason as to why she doesn't have her children, I've never heard her speak on that. I've heard people speculate, but I've never heard her speak on why her children are with her. But I not that long ago heard her say her children are with other family members. She did say that. Right message, wrong messenger. Right message, wrong messenger. Sweet Potato said it's also what's right, but that's just me. Gwen Johnson said, I believe FBI came and she think they did identify themselves. I believe FBI came and I think they did identify themselves. I am curious if she at least know their names because she is very thorough in seeking information. That was a thought I had, Gwen, like, the IDing these people, because I would think if somebody coming in your house, they're telling you their names, they're leaving something with their name on it. So, and a lot of times if somebody's having this face-to-face interaction, there's an expectation of some type of follow-up communication, whether it's something where they say, hey, here's a number, you call this number to check the status of whatever, or we're going to be in touch in X amount of days. But you know what I'm saying? There's something, some type of explanation, or some type of expectation. I mean to say there's some type of expectation as to what to expect for future conversations. Because I would think that visit wasn't like a one and done. It seemed like it would be something, there would be some type of follow-up communication taking place surrounding the situation if it was serious enough for someone to show up to the house. And especially, let's just say if Fifi had a rebuttal, I would think that there would be the response to them may be, okay, well, here's a number that you can call. If you get counsel, here's a number you can call. You can reach us. You and your lawyer callers reach us at this number. We can have a conversation. Y'all see what I'm saying? I'm looking for that to happen in a real situation. If those people who came to her home were real, like, to me, that just didn't seem like it should have been a one and done conversation with those people. Prettiest in and out says, right, Tosh is weird, right? DFit says, you ever notice how Cactus always come out the bushes when it's drama between content creators? She's the real problem, not Champagne or Tosh. Yeah, like she sees the moment. That's why I don't like to see the content creators fight. And because I think that she gets off on it, because she'll talk about it. And I've heard her in the content before in the past. She'll talk about it, that the reaction channels, how they're at it, they're against each other, and she gets off on it. So that's why I really don't like when the reaction channels get into it. But you know, we're human, people get into it, we have a difference in opinions, you know, it happens. But I think that we also have to recognize when it's time to just move on and just no longer try to preserve relationships when we see that they're no longer serving us. Because you know, we all have to evaluate our relationship. Is this relationship serving me? If the answer is no, just move around. Go and listen, going into 2025, any of us, every relationship you ask, is this serving me? Is this relationship serving me? Do an inventory. Is this relationship serving me? Is this relationship making me feel warm and fuzzy? If the answer is no, then goddamn, leave their asses in 2024. Don't take their asses in 2025. You know, because sometimes we keep people in our lives for far too long, and then they don't deserve to be in our lives. They don't deserve it. No, you know, whether it's blood or not, you know, people have to earn their way into our lives. They shouldn't just feel like they're entitled to just be in our life and wreak havoc and just do the absolute most just because they related. We family, we blood. No, they ain't this ain't how this ish work. This ain't how this ish work. You got to earn your keep around here. You need to earn your keep around here. And if people ain't earning a keep, then listen, you got to let them go. You got to let them go. You got to let them go. It's time we let them go, y'all. Sweet Potato says, Angie, or you don't need a damn lawyer to check, not when they come to your M and F and dough. Pearl says, yeah, Tosh, you had every right. It is what it is. Kane says, I'm talking about Alexander, so there is no confusion. Okay. Blessed Goddess says she found a group of women who doesn't know her, and she thinks she's a good person. She's weird and a big liar. She's doing all this for a monetary gain. Look out. So Blessed Goddess says she found a group of women who doesn't know her and thinks she's a good person. So I'm taking it to where that's us, the content creators. She's weird and a big liar. She's doing all this for monetary gains. Look out. Okay, Blessed Goddess. DFit says Cactus just waits for stuff like this to happen to try to deflect. Meanwhile, the kids are still looking homeless and skinny. Exactly. That's the way I see it. Akaro says, yep, D, she always pops up on someone's panel when beef is going on. She did it many times. Lisa said that she make a poll on FBI situation. Okay, let me see. All right, y'all, give me a minute. Oh, let me see. see. All right, we got the poll going. We got the poll. Y'all check out, y'all complete the poll. Complete the poll. Let me know y'all thoughts. Yeah. Tosh Mom said just because Alexander put the bait out didn't mean she had to take it in dog pain like that. So another question I have, and y'all can put in the comments, did Fifi recently, or I guess on her channel, say some negative things about Champagne in retaliation from, I guess, her situation with Rose? Because that's maybe the missing piece that I don't know. I hadn't heard yet. I only just heard Champagne name because come up just when Rose was on your panel last night, Tosh. So I don't have any thoughts or opinions on anything else because hell, I hadn't seen Champagne around in a while. So she been to me, Champagne been quiet, living life because I hadn't heard her name or anything. So what was said as far as what did Fifi say or how did she react? As it pertains to Champagne that I guess people are not here for. I guess that's the question. What did Fifi say or do to Champagne that has people like, okay, girl, like this is a bit much. Like, what was the deal with that? Shelly says, Tasha, I agree. How can you? You'll never be able to trust her, and it is what it is. Gwen says, Fifi did not put up the GoFundMe. Someone else did on her behalf. Prettiest in and out says, man, Fifi slow ass could have recorded it or got a card or something to prove she not lying. At this point, it's all just weird. Angie R says, sweet potato, I went against my better judgment and just donated. I wanted to believe that there's a possibility because Fifi did impersonate Rose for the reality course for this, for the realty course certificate. Vicky says, as far as people saying Fifi is a scammer extorting money, people are grown and free to make their own decisions when it comes to financially supporting a content creator. That's not for me, though. Yeah, I mean, I think just even with Cash Apps, anytime somebody's financially supporting anybody, it's, it's up to you. It's your money, whether or not you want to give or not. So we all have kind of that free will. I think scam comes in, I guess, when it comes down to the reasoning behind why somebody maybe, like, I don't think it's a scam if somebody on their channel like, oh, y'all hit the Cash App, send me a super chat. That's not a scam. You up, your work, you're doing the content. You're like, hey, show me love this way by me coming out here, entertaining you, giving you whatever. The scam comes into play when someone is creating a story or a narrative regarding why they are in need. And that story narrative is not true. That's the scam part. And as it pertains to Fifi, I don't know. I just know what she's put out there, and I've been rocking with her for several months. And I have come to trust just the things that she says or put out there. So if she say, hey, y'all, this is the situation. I'm in need of money for this situation. I've come to trust and believe her and say, okay, bet I'm going to support you. Y'all, goddamn it, that's all I can go off of. I don't know. And a lot of times, y'all, that's all we can go off of. It's just our experiences with people until we just have a different experience, because typically we're going to move a certain way until something has us to move a different way. Like, so I don't think anybody, let's just say, who have donated should feel a certain way because they have, because you just, you rock with this person, you believe them, you support them. Like if they say, hey, this is my situation, you like, oh, bet, okay, let me put something on it. That's just what we do when we show up for people. Now, whether or not people be on the up and up or not, we don't know. We can't control that. But what we do know is when we come to learn differently, we know how to move accordingly going forward. We know, okay, well, last time, all right, you got me last time. No big, I support you because I thought, but now that I know differently, I know better and I'm going to move differently going forward. And even as I'm saying all this, it's not even saying to say Fifi even scamming. I'm just saying this is just how we got to move just when we come to situations. Because a lot of times we don't know what kind of time somebody's on, because people can lie. Many, we've all been lied to and taken advantage of at some point in our life. But guess what? Once we learn, smart people learn from, once we come to learn that they got over on us, smart people learn to not be repeat offenders to being got by that same individual. You learn, you move differently when it comes to that person. So, that's my thought on that. I just hope for the sake of all of us who do support Fifi that, everything is legit and she's needing money to go and talk to somebody and counsel for, getting a lawyer. And, um, I hope that all that, comes to take place. And, she's what, the queen of receipts. Fifi good for, showing stuff on the camera and, um, sharing receipts on stuff. So if she is going to be having conversations with lawyers and taking actions, the Fifi I've come to know, like she'll, be transparent about those things, to talk about the progression with how things are going, to the best she can, without sharing too much information if it goes to a litigation. But I just want to trust that what she put out there and saying that she's in need, that it's genuine and it's real. That's what I want to trust and believe. Keon says, pretty is exactly, she records and exposes receipts for everything else. Kane Corsa Mom says, if law enforcement ever comes to your door, unless they have a warrant in hand, you don't have to answer the door. It's their job to build a case against you. Never speak without a lawyer. Thank you for that. Shelly says, Tosh, you got to protect your peace of mind and your platform. And at the end of the day, just keep being you. Pearl says, Gwen, she's always so thorough until now. All of a sudden, she said she's going to have her neighbor on there, but that could be a paid actress or actor. The lawyer could be a paid actress too. Oh my God, Lord, we done created a whole goddamn Lifetime special centered around this. We got actors. Lord Jesus, fix it. Angie R said real estate course certificate. Yep, I remember that. Angie R. DFit that I just heard Tosh live with Cactus talking, and she took no accountability for the stuff that she said. She has so much venom in her voice for Champagne and Adonis. She's very bitter. Listen, she said, listen, I'm a Sagittarius. That's the accountability she said. That woman on the channel, on the Tosh panel said, well, hell, I'm a Sagittarius too, and I don't be damn doing all. So I hate when she sits into her reason for her shenanigans being that she's a Sagittarius. That's a lack of accountability. Like, I don't sit in, oh, I moved away, I'm a Scorpio. Like, no, like, I'm going to say, I did this for this reason. Like, I'm going to own it. I'm going to speak to it. Now, I might back that shit with, and y'all know I'm a goddamn Scorpio. But that's not what I'm going to lead with. I might end it with that. That's the hard period. But I'm going to give you justification as to why you got this work, why I'm giving this energy. I'm always be able to speak to it now. Sweet Potato says, Vicky Washer hurt the people on Fifi panel pretty much make it sound like Pain couldn't back down. It sounded like a threat to me. I don't like how everything has gone down. Gwen says selling information is not a crime. Selling information is not a crime. I'm not sure about impersonating to acquire someone's personal information. Yeah, I guess it all comes down to, as far as like, say, Gwen, when you talk about the impersonation part, what is considered to be fraud? The impersonation part to me can probably go underneath the category of fraud if someone were to, I guess, want to try to make a legal claim against something. That's a route that I think somebody can maybe try to tie it to. But, when you're calling over the phone and getting information, I think that for the person on the other end, these businesses, I think if they're releasing information that's very like important, there should be systems in place as far as with questions and things that should be as valid verification type information that should be asked of that person before they start releasing personal information. In some places, you call, they do have that system in place where they'll ask you to provide certain, like, last four of your social security, your email, your phone number, your address, things like that, uh, just to make it not as easy, make it more challenging for somebody to just randomly just get somebody's information over the phone. Selling of information, not a crime. When I think about the selling of information, I think it probably can depend on what kind of information you sell it. I would think that somebody probably selling somebody's social security number could be a crime if somebody is using it as an example. If somebody were to do that, I would think that that can be considered a crime. So I think it maybe make a difference on what kind of information you're trying to sell. Um, as far as how strong your case could be, and a lot of stuff depends on how good of an attorney you got. Hell, if you got an attorney that is good enough, they can probably find anything that can make their case. That's what they say. You got to pay like you weigh. You got to pay like you weigh. You got to get, the more money you spending out on that attorney, the better quality of that attorney, um, the likelihood of you kind of having a win surely increases because these attorneys, they're paid for their knowledge, their expertise, their experiences from trying and dealing with other cases. So I think anybody can make a case on anything and find some type of way to link it to a crime, to be honest. Pearl says that dog walked her for no reason for an assumption. Defis says, I don't support blind causes. Lisa says, I don't believe it. There, I said it. Okay, so let me go and let me look at our poll and see what our poll looking like. Let me see. Let's go to the poll. Let's look at our poll. So we had 74 votes, 34%. So the question, do you believe Fifi when she said the FBI showed up to her home? 34% said yes, 43% said no, and 23% said still on the fence. Still on the fence. So, wow. Yeah, it's like most people do not believe it. Most people do not believe that someone showed up to her home. Did anyone ever hear Rose speak on someone showing up to Fifi's home or FBI or her throwing out that word? Have anybody heard Rose speak on it? Because I seen the question come about when she was on Tasha's panel, but I didn't hear the question being posed or asked of Rose. Has Rose spoke on FBI? I remember when Rose, I think, first got on the panel and when Tosh was talking to her, I think maybe one of the other ladies at the time that was on the panel inserted FBI or asked about the law, Rose potentially sending the law on people who she was having, conflict with. And Rose didn't specifically speak to the FBI, but she basically said, I haven't taken any such action like that against Tosh, because her words was, Tasha's annoying as shit, but she hasn't done anything that made her feel like she wasn't safe. So she was basically saying Tosh annoys her, but the way Tosh is moving, it's just, she just annoying me. She hasn't done anything that made me feel like my life is on the line or anything like that. But somebody did mention FBI, but Rose didn't specifically speak along the lines of FBI. So my question is has Rose acknowledged FBI just being in play? FBI being having conversations with FBI. That's what I want to know, because, and I want to know that because it would help, I think it would help to with us, who maybe some people who question this situation with the FBI coming to Fifi house, the likelihood that maybe that happened based off of what Rose is saying, as far as the things that she has in the works with her interactions or conversations she's having with the FBI. That's why I'm asking this question. But it's interesting though how right now that most people, at least the last time I checked the poll, most people don't believe that the FBI showed up to her door. So that's very interesting, because to be honest, I'm surprised now that I'm doing this live. Prior to today, I would have never thought that a lot of people didn't believe that the FBI showed up to her home. I wouldn't have thought that. No, because if anything, I can see as the question of if if the people are real, but I wouldn't have believed that people would question in general somebody even showing up. Like, so this is the part today that's very enlightening for me. The fact that people don't even think somebody goddamn even showed up to the house. I'm like, oh wow. So it's having me to, my mind to go these different places to explore that as being an option, because that wasn't an option before to me. It was just a matter of, oh, well, were they real? Not the fact that somebody's showing up. Because like I said, I just never felt like Fifi was just out here just bald-faced lying like that with making up stories, on her channel as far as with her content. She just didn't give me that vibe. Bless Goddess says, Gwen, Fifi never got this much attention. She's a scammer and a deadbeat in real life. Akaro says, hey, Tosh, was just catching a replay trying to get to the part where Cactus showed up. This is way too much. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's in there, Aqua Rose. It's in there. It is in there. Let me see. Let me see if I can help. I might still have. I got it paused. It's probably around the go around the 2 hour and 50-minute mark. Try around there. No. 3 hour, probably around the 3 hour mark, 3 hour 15-minute mark. Try there, because it was a long one, but I kind of skimmed through it to find it. So try around the 3 hour 15-minute mark. Somewhere around there. She came 2 times. So she was there for a while. Then it got heated after Thomasina joined. And then Rose dropped off. She said she needed to go to church. She had to go to bed. She needed to go to church in the morning. And then she came back. And then I think she ended up like dropping off again. Shelly says, Gwen, that's not true. I did talk to an FBI agent of mine, and he said that's probably why she's in trouble. You cannot sell piece of people personal information because it gets on the black web. That makes sense to me, because I just wouldn't think that, say, if you got someone's like, say, social, that you can sell that and then folks not come kind of trying to holler at you, just from a common sense standpoint. Because you think you got hackers that be stealing people's information all the time and using it and doing whatever with it, and that's against the law. So a lot of times they hack your information. They may take it and sell it or whatever. So I don't see why, any other types of way people may acquire people's personal information, try to sell it, why they wouldn't be able to be dealt with. Like I said, like I feel like you get lawyered up, you get you the right attorney, they'll find a way to try to find some law that was broken. Money talks. Shelly says, first scams, I cannot sell first scams. I cannot sell your social security number. Now, if you get it through public record, so be it, but I cannot sell it. Got it. Petal says she's always shows proof of everything. Why wasn't there proof of a call to FBI or the lawyer consultation? Something just don't make sense. So yeah, back to with Petal, like from my understanding, I thought it wasn't a call. I thought it was like people came to her house. So is she also saying there was a phone call as well? So was it two? Was it both? Was it also an in-person visit to her home as well as a phone call? Kane Corsa says selling information isn't a crime, but impersonating a federal officer sure is. Child, we learning today. Vicky says nothing would compel me enough to donate to anyone that I don't know, content creator or otherwise. You get my support with my views and likes, and that's it. That's it. DFit says can you use your education to help Cactus and Fifi with a mental health? I think a lot of this too is we have to also take into an account how much time we have on our hands, how much time is being spent on the internet. Because I think a lot of the foolishness that is taking place on the internet is because people bored and ain't got nothing to do. People bored ain't got nothing to do. And just like with children, what they say, an idle mind, like it can be the same way with adults, where when you don't have a lot going on in your personal life, and let's just say you don't have, say, a job or something to go show up to, or to say, to even if you work from home, to log into, you got time on your hands. So when you got time on your hands, guess what? You can just get to goddamn being destructive, digging, looking for stuff. Like, people do this all the time. And to me, what I find is that just people who just do a lot of reckless stuff on the internet, when you really, take a look at their lives and even pay attention to some of the things that they share. How often do some of these people talk about leaving their homes? You can pay attention to, just with some of these people, how often they're on the internet. It lets you know, like Rose's life, let's use her, for example. Her life is on camera. So we see damn near her every move. She ain't going no goddamn where. She at the crib. She at the house. She ain't got nothing but goddamn time on her hands. So we see that. Fifi, Fifi's talking about Fifi in the house. She's homeschooling the son. Fifi ain't talking about, like, a job that she has to go to. She said they over there eating good. Fifi's in a comfortable spot inside with the heat on, laptop, computer in front of her, and she's got time to just do whatever it is that she do. So when people, got a bunch of time on their hands, they'll do things that some may find not to be the most productive, but for people who got a lot of time on their hands, they doing whatever it is that they do to pass time. Also taking into an account, people also who got a lot of time on their hands, who don't really have much going on, just say personal lives, meaning like a lot of strong relationships with family, a good friendship circle in real life, partnership, relationships. A lot of times people ain't got none of this going on. They just by themselves, solo dolo, or, they may have, their children, but they don't have a lot of time. And to me, a lot of times I take notice of people who wreak the most havoc out here and who do the absolute most. They don't have things going on for themselves. So it just shows. It just shows. That's why I say, take time to just move around, take your breaks, get off the internet, do some other things, because it's great for mental clarity. I'm always saying, hey, content creators, get your breaks in, take a break. It's okay, if you go a couple of days or even a week and you don't put something out there, but take care of yourself, because it's about a balance. And a lot of people don't have balance. A lot of people ain't got balance. They just go in hard on one thing and they ain't got ish else to do. Rose ain't got balance. Her whole life and is merged, like her personal life and work, content creation is all merged in one. So she don't even have like an outlet outside of that. So there's no balance there. So how do you get that woosah moment for just mental clarity when you're never turned off? You're always on. Rose is always on. Her personal life, her content is her personal life. So when are you off? When are you off? You're not. And that's what we see play out. When are you off? Fifi's heavy out here on this YouTube, out here on doing this heavy content. Fifi beyond enough. She's pretty open. She'll talk about kind of what her life looks like, and she's just at home chilling, eating good with the son and digging and looking for ish and seeing who the next person she can expose. Like, this is her life. Like, what else is there? Like, this is how she passed. She's a bigger woman. She said 300 pounds. She said she's a bigger woman. She just chilling in the house, just trying to pass time. And these are the things that come out when you ain't got ish else. This is y'all, child. This is what come out. This is what come out. Like I said, I like Fifi, but like this is what come out. That's why I say it's important to have balance. Get off the internet sometimes. It's okay. Get off the internet. Kane says we have websites that people pay for information, people's information. We have websites that people pay for information, people's information. Tasha, I don't ask my supporters for money. If they bless me, they do. Yeah, everything is optional. Same here, Fifi and her environment, she'll ask for money and but she ain't the only one. It's not abnormal to ask for money. You just got some that do and some that don't. But it's not right or wrong to ask for money. It's just kind of how you choose to move. And it's up to the people of whether or not they want to donate. You can't tell people what to do, with their money, how people want to show up for you or support you. So, I don't look at anybody a type of way when they are asking for money. For me, I get more so annoyed by it if someone's content is overshadowed because they didn't stop the show and they're just constantly just asking for money, so you can't really progress. Like, I can see if someone's stopping it for the like. Okay, y'all, we need to get the likes up because you all likes, that helps with the algorithm. It's important. Like my thing, a like, it share, subscribe. That's what I really be asking for y'all. It don't be the money memberships. Like, that's just extra stuff. Just support me. Just hit the like button. It's the little things, as I like to say. That's how I like to have support. But for people who want to really just stop the whole show because they're trying to get the money, like, you got people like that. And usually content creators that are like that, I don't really watch them too much because it's like, this is what the show is. This is what your content now is about. Asking for money, not you delivering something that has for people to say, hey, I want to sort of support this kind of way. Your whole show is now just you asking for money. So it can kind of overshadow whatever your message is for your channel. But I mean, how people move, how they move. Everybody can move how they want to move. And I just know I moved the way that's most comfortable for me. Tosh let it be known, she moved the way was most comfortable for her. And we all know Fifi over moving how she chooses to move. And it's either we here for it or we not. If you ain't here for it, move around. Move around. Shailene says, no, Pro, it's not a misunderstanding. You had people block me because I told me my mom's story. You said it sounds like a money grab. My mom was cute. Did 3 minutes NCIS is helping us with the conviction. So I guess I don't know where this started. Tasha, was this all over in your chat? Shailene, I'm not familiar with Shailene. Welcome, Shailene. But I'm wondering, Tasha, was this something that kind of happened over on your in your chat? Because I'm not sure where all this is coming from. But Shailene said, listen, I got some stuff that has happened in my life and it's real. Shailene, I hope you're good. I wish you nothing but the best for you and your family. Pearl says, Gwen, selling social is a crime. Impersonating someone to get personal info is a crime. And I guess it depends what is done with that info too. If that info is used to commit a crime, then yeah. Sweet Potato says, Tasha's never demanded money from anybody. Brad Baby says, Lisa, I was so relieved when Dr. Chrissy got on the panel speaking the gospel last night. Someone needed to say it. Defit says, I wish all parties the best. Thank you for that. Me too. Blessed Goddess says, how can people support Fifi? Do you guys not know her story? What the hell? It makes everyone over here credibility look horrible. I think, Blessed, when it comes to Fifi's story, where does this story come from? The story that you're referring to, is it a story that she put out there, or is it a story that people have put out there? Like, where is this story come from? So we can start there, because is this Fifi's story? Like, whose story is this? Whose story is this? Pam says, I appreciate that you don't beg and then intimidate you for money, Tosh. Lami says, that the vegan, same here, is far too gone. What's up, Lami? Gwen says, pain ain't gonna bite. She is enjoying her life and children. Brad Baby says, I keep saying the love of money is the root of all evil, and we need to remember how Fifi came onto the scene. We need to remember how she came onto the scene. Vicky says, that sweet potato, I don't agree with what Fifi's saying about Champagne either, but she feels the way she feels, and lashing out because she's hurt and felt Champagne was ignoring her calls or texts. Pearl says, Shailene, please believe in someone else blocked you. I don't have to have anyone else block you. I could have did it myself. I did not think what you said warranted a block. So I hope we good now. Ain't nobody, clearly y'all ain't blocked over here. Y'all not blocked over here. So y'all, you only get blocked, you get to talking crazy. So, I welcome, listen, just be respectful. Kane says, Alexander would throw Champagne under the bus so fast if they were working together, in my opinion. Jennifer says, as she speaks, it's posted on Fifi's community page. All right, so let me go to Fifi's community page and see what y'all talking about. Let me see. Let me see. I seen that she posted. Is Fifi live right now? Let me see. She might be live right now. Are you talking about the message? She posted something 5 hours ago, and she showed a screenshot, I guess, for I guess the Cashapp Champagne Center. So I saw 5 hours ago, Fifi posted, good morning, everyone. I find it funny how people get starstruck by Rose ass. Y'all asking all these crazy questions, but not the main one. Y'all say I'm lying for get the F out of here. Tasha allowed someone to talk ish about me on her page and bash me. Yes, I did say what I said and stand on it. Rose called in because we fell out. Rose even admit to contacting Champagne yesterday. After I told y'all, they asked in communications. I know a swan when I see one. So looks like I guess Fifi posted that in response. So I saw that post that Fifi made, but it was before I saw Tasha's live, because when I seen Fifi's post, a lot of times, y'all, I'll see Fifi post and I'll be like, what the hell going on? So I'll kind of work backwards from there, because I'll see a comment, Fifi will get it, she'll go on her community page and post how she feeling. So I'll kind of see that and kind of work backwards. It usually always be that way. Like, it don't never be the other way. It'd be like Fifi says something and I'm trying to figure out what the hell going on. Who pissed Fifi off? So it's kind of like working that way. So that's kind of what led me to Tosh page to see, like, what is she talking about? So, but I'm still, as far as with the, I don't know where things went left in with Fifi and Champagne. That probably would have to come from probably listening to recent content from Fifi, because I didn't really learn anything from Tosh as it pertains to the conflict between Champagne and Fifi. And maybe it's just that I just missed that part because y'all was 6 hours. So maybe I missed that part. But so far, I don't really have a good understanding as to why Fifi is feeling a way about Champagne in this season. I don't know. I'm still working. Yeah, I'm shy. I'm still working through that. Ariane said, listen, I'm back, girl. We still here. Tosh said, why can't people have opinions? I hate being silenced. That's why I allow people to speak on my panel. Yeah. People, I think everybody should have an opinion. That's what it's about. So I don't believe in really, I don't heavy block anybody. I mean, as long as you ain't being disrespectful, I'll let people have their opinions. I think people should have their opinions. Um, and I don't think that another person should be held liable for an opinion that someone has. You see, so if someone, let's just say Tosh has her panel, she'll have multiple people up there, easy 6, 7 people. And if somebody on the panel expressing or having an opinion about Fifi, first of all, Tosh don't even know that they about to say whatever. You just don't know. Hell, everybody got an opinion. So everybody vibing, and then somebody throw out, well, this is how I feel about Fifi. I don't feel like that's at fault of Tosh. You can't control what somebody's actions are. You can only control you at the end of the day. The only control Tosh has is really how she chooses to respond in that moment to whatever that person had to say. Period. Just like in these comments, y'all been reading them, people been expressing all kinds of opinions pertaining to Fifi. Like there'll be sometimes I'll have live, and like today is one where a lot of people feeling a way about Fifi. I'm acknowledging, hey, I understand what your feelings are. And then at the same time, I'm speaking to my feelings about her, which I'm saying, well, based off of my experience with her, this is why I feel the way I feel about her, because I'm judging it based off of how I've experienced her. That's how I'm choosing to deal with Fifi right now, is how I've experienced her. Until I experience her in a different way, um, then this is just how it is. Just like until I experience Tasha in a different way than how I've experienced her, this is how it is. I'm cool. Both are welcome to come over here, engage with me, chat with me. I'll come over there. Hey, in the chats, what's up? How y'all doing? Because my experiences with these two ladies have been favorable. So regardless on how somebody may feel about either one of them, that hasn't been my experience. And a lot of times, that's what we have to go off of, our experiences with someone. Is and that's how I'm choosing to move when it comes to any of these content creators. I can honestly say thus far, knock on wood, I haven't had a bad experience with any of the reaction channels. My only bad experience has been with Rose content, like over there, but like the reaction channels, I haven't had a bad experience with anyone. I respect them. They come over, show me respect, and I don't know no other way to move. To be honest, y'all can tell me, do you move any other kind of way? That's the only way I know how to move. That's all I know how to, you respect, you give respect, you receive respect. I don't see how you have any problems if you move that way. That's how I kind of navigate through life. You show respect to get respect, and that's just how I move. That's the code I live on. That's how I raise my children. That's how just anybody in my real life, like I give respect, you give me respect, and if it's not you not doing this thing, we not reciprocate, then I gotta move around. I can't F with you. Period. Like that's how it goes. Like that's how it goes. But no, I don't think that Tosh should have to be held accountable for somebody else's opinion about Fifi. I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair. Pearl says, at Shailene, go back and watch the comments. The person who blocked you came out the bushes and owned it and said, why she, not me, blocked you. I'm not the block happy mod. Ask Tosh, she's on here. Busy Bee says, Shailene, Pearl definitely did not block you. I was there. She didn't do it. Pearl says, Tosh, you are a real one. Lisa said at Pearl, she sure is. Kane says, Shailene, Pearl can't block you, honey. She doesn't have a wrench. Gotta have a wrench to be damn blocking. You do have to have a wrench to be blocking. You do have to have a wrench. Hey, Zaya. NGR says, Tosh, we appreciate that you give people the space to speak. Yeah. People always appreciate being able to have a voice. People like to have a voice. They don't like to be dismissed, um, shut down. Like people want to have a voice. And it's always a good thing to know that you can go into an environment and know that you have a voice there. So that is good that that's a space that people recognize they have a voice in. Just like my space, I want people to recognize they have a voice in as well, which is why you see I often like go through comments and stuff because this is my way of showing you have a voice and your opinions may differ from mine, but we'll talk about it and I'll recognize your thoughts that you have pertaining to a matter, regardless on if it's on my side or not. We all have opinions. We have thoughts. This is a safe space. That's why I don't like to just get happy with the blocking, and my mods don't either. They all know how we move. As long as you just acting like you got some sense, we gonna keep the show going. That's just what we do over here. Brat Baby says we only need to block people being belligerent. We are all adults. Not everyone will agree. Very much so. That's what it's about. Petal says, that's why I like Tosh from day one. She's always giving people a chance to share their opinions. Yes, people like that. People like that. People respect that. People appreciate that. Tosh appreciated. She appreciate the kind words. Zaya says, hey, Ariane. Yeah. Zaya said, Tosh, keep doing you. You did no wrong. Pam says, I was really hoping Rose would listen and be willing to wake up and learn. Yeah, Pam, that was a lot. I at least appreciated that for one, Rose did hit the link and she came up there. She does not do that very often, but she did it. And then it wasn't, I would say for the most part, it wasn't anything confrontational. I mean, Rose did go back and forth with some people, but with her and Tosh, it was never confrontational. So they had a pretty good dialogue. And I did like that. And you were able to hear both sides. Tasha get her question out. She would let Rose give her explanation. And then a lot of times the other people on the panel that didn't like Rose's explanation, they would kind of go in and then, Rose would start kind of going back and forth with them. But I did like the fact that, Tosh made her comfortable enough to hit the link and not feel like it wouldn't be a safe place for her to come up there and speak. So in all, I thought it was a good live. And it wasn't like, y'all know how it got rah rah. Well, Rose only came over to my channel and my other channel once, and it just went left. And then a couple of weeks ago, some of her mods came over and that went left. So I thought it was nice that, it was more kind of civilized as far as the conversation over there on Tosh page, given all the, the history that they have. I just thought overall, it worked. It went pretty well. Considering, considering y'all, if y'all know the history between those ladies, like it went very well. So I think it's just the little things that we just got to appreciate from that situation. Rose waking up and learning. Nah, I don't think we got any of that. But Rose got put in the hot seat to have to deal with some stuff. She did. She did. She got put in the hot seat, and she was there sitting in it for a little while. So we just got to kind of take what we can get with that one. Take what they say. Expect the worst, but so when the good happened, that's the part we surprised by because we didn't have high expectations anyway. That's kind of how I view Rose. That's how I view her. Ariane said, I'm trying to watch Tosh Lies too long. Yeah, like it's a lot. I mean, the Rose part probably is around the 3 hour mark. So you just kind of got to probably scan through it if there's certain parts you want to get to. That's what I did. So maybe that's why I don't know what the deal is between Fifi and Champagne because I did that. But I did all that before I went live because I wanted to kind of have some type of basis of what the conversation consisted of between the ladies before I came on here to talk about it. So I felt like I had kind of like some high level understanding and you all kind of have been kind of filling in the missing pieces to the saga. Kane Corso said, I liked it better when everyone got along, but shit happens. Yeah, it does. It does. Tosh said Sheikah was never togetherness when someone waiting to snake you at the drop of a dime. Well, if that's the case, then no, it's not going to be togetherness when that happens. So, yeah, we just got to, what they say, we live and we learn. We live and we learn. So there's a lot of lessons learned, and we just got to move accordingly. We just got to move accordingly. Lessons learned. Lessons learned. And a lot of times with other people's situations, us on the people on the outside can learn from them as well. So it's just learned lessons, to a lot of lessons learned for everybody, not only like say you and Fifi, but like us who are watching as well. We really see like, the importance of how relationships need to be built on solid grounds, because when they're not, then it's not going to do it. It's not going to work out. It's just not. It does make a difference on how a relationship was built. If it was built on some ish, then there you go. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. And a lot of times, even just relationship, personal relationships, romantic relationships, same way. If it was built on like a mess, it's not going to work, because we can't ignore how we met people, how we got with people. Like, we can't ignore that, think everything's gonna be all good, and we not one day have to deal with that again. No, that ain't how life work. We can't. That ain't how it work. That's not how it works. Petal says wishful thinking, Pam. Yeah, wishful thinking. Blessed from Goddess says, some of us been here since Rose's first video, and since Fifi claimed she was messing with wood. I knew you didn't know that backstory. Nah. I heard her talking about, I came to know the wood story because Peach said it. I said, oh shit, you go back that far, but I had never heard of her. And so with her and the other Tasha from the Escape Man, like, what's the deal with Fifi and these women's men? What is the deal with Fifi? It seemed like these other relationships is centered around women and their men. That's very interesting there. But nah, child, I did not know that. Pearl says at Bisbee, she just has it out against me when other mods have gotten mad that I unblock people. I know our Tosh supporters, but just had a different opinion that day. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Right, baby says everyone wants to forget that Fifi was all cool with Rose in the beginning. She doxed Tosh. You know, I don't even know it's about that people even want to forget. I think that many people just thought that the fight, I guess I would say, for lack of a better word, the fight against Rose was bigger and just would supersede whatever differences that the ladies had. And I think people kind of wanted it to be that way, because it's just like, okay, yes, Fifi did this. She owned it. She acknowledged it. She's letting things be known. She's apologized, whatever. But you all have this. You are in the same fight. Let's band together. Let's move along. And I think both of the ladies tried to kind of do that and just move past it, but it couldn't be done. It couldn't be done. Like what they say, you can forgive, but you don't forget. It's almost like you still sleeping with one eye open. And I just think with Tosh, it was one of those things to where it's just like it was a thing that just was still there, that still couldn't be forgotten or let go for natural reasons. I think the average person would be like that. That's why I think in real life, Tosh wouldn't even probably try to look over it and see past it and still work with her on that level as she has. I think Tosh was trying to get past it, but you try until you come to realize that you can't, and it's not going anywhere, and there's still an issue with trust. And And I think us people on the outside, we're thinking like, oh, okay, the ladies, they're good, because we just going off of, the faces that they're showing. So we're going with the vibe. We're like, oh, okay, well, hell, if they ain't got a problem, I ain't got a problem. Until we come to learn that there still was a problem. It's just like, oh my. And in the meantime, since we seen the ladies playing well together, us people who are the onlookers, we develop relationships with both and like, oh, okay, so we could become hard riders with both because they riding hard, for one another, until we come to learn that they really not riding hard for each other. So then now it's just like, oh wow, like where does that leave me when it comes to the support? Because I like both ladies. I rock with both. And I think that's a place that a lot of people are in that position. So it's not about they forgot. They just thought that, okay, well, if they moved past it, I can move past it. Because how you gonna hold a grudge on something harder than the people who involved? You know what I'm saying? And now that's why I'm like, it's just not a real thing. It's just time to acknowledge that these ladies don't rock with each other and they're just going to stay in their separate corners. But we can still rock with each of them. We just don't have to insert their names in one another's chats and conversations, like, because to me it's not relevant to have to do so. I feel like they both can put on good content without having to reference one another's names. I feel like they can. I mean, I don't see why they'd have to. I feel like they could. I feel like if they want to make it work, they can. And we people going to follow their lead. If we see them playing well together and being respectful to one another, I think most of the supporters, they're going to follow suit and do the same thing, right? You can be like, well, hell, if they acting like grown women, mature women, I can do that too, and I can support both of them because, like, with this content, so, like, we all, like, most of our followers, like, are followers of each. Like, we share the same. It's like a community, you all. It's like the same people. It's like a community. It's a community. So I don't feel like within the community we should have to kind of pick a side. I think it's boundaries. Just show respect for one another and recognize that these two ladies don't rock with each other. That's fine. But I'ma still, show support for both of them. I mean, that's how I look at it. I don't really think it's that deep. Hello, what's up, Miss X? I don't think it's that deep. D Fit says, I agree with everything you're saying, Sheik. Thank you, D Fit. Y'all know me. I'm just y'all, if y'all can't tell, I'm a old I was telling someone today. I'm like, y'all, I'm the oldest of four children. So this attitude, temperament, y'all, this is what y'all see. I'm used to being that one that's the peacekeeper, the rationale one. So this is what I bring. This is my personality. I'm a can we all just get along type person, but I'm also a person to recognize when we can't, to go ahead and accept that and move around and do something different. And it's okay because everybody's not going to get along with one another, but we can respect one another differences and stay out of one another's way. I feel like it can be done. I definitely feel like it can be done. Pearl says, I remember I went to bat for you to get you unblocked, even though you got blocked before I was a mod. That situation was funny. Sorry for laughing. Mm, mm, mm. Lord, 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 Lord. Petal says people listen to Fifi because of the receipts she digs out. Yeah, Fifi takes the time to put the work in that a lot of people don't want to. Not that they can't, they just choose not to. They just choose not to. Fifi, like I said, she got goddamn number time on her hands. Hell. Fifi in the house eating good, doing homeschooling with her baby, single. Fifi ain't got nothing but goddamn time. So this is what happens, which can be dangerous when you're dealing with somebody who ain't got nothing but time on their hands. Fifi got a lot of time. So she can put in that work that somebody else, the next person ain't got time to do, or if they just don't want to. But Fifi, like, that's all right, I got you. And it's what she do. I recently heard her say she was going to school for to be a private investigator. I mean, I hope she does that, whether she's started it or not. I mean, I think she does well with just digging. So hell, you might as well try to figure out how you can kind of make money off of it. Um, even outside of, YouTube, but maybe people, regular people can hire you to find a damn cheating spouse or something like that. So I just think she's a woman. She got a lot of time on her hands, but hopefully going into 2025, she'll figure out more better and more productive ways to utilize her time. I'm sure these people who business she been in hope that she do. Cause listen, Fifi be listen, she she be all up in the weeds. She be all up in the weeds. Hey, Belinda. Bless Goddess says Phoebe has never had this much attention except when she got interviewed about her horrible parenting. You could get a big audience talking about Fifi. Actually, that girl has a story of her own. I bet Fifi do got a story of her own. I mean, I bet there is a lot, but yeah, I mean, you got to go out digging and finding, and that's kind of not my lane that I'm in. Because even with Rose, everything I talk about, I've never went digging, like looking. Like I report on stuff that's like the content that's kind of out there. So it's not me to kind of be going like to be digging and finding like personal information on people. That's not my space, but that's the space that Fifi's created for herself. That's just hasn't been my space or even, Tosh space. We kind of just talk about what the hell people put out there. So, but I'm sure if somebody who's into that kind of space like Fifi is, if they were to do that onto her, I guess I'm sure they probably would find a bunch of stuff. Ariane says Tosh was Fifi trying to call in last night because I see she was in the chat. Yeah, I saw that too, and I wondered if she was trying to call in. I'm like, oh, Fifi probably going to come up because she was in the chat. I saw her in there. Zaya says that per I remember, and I still don't understand why I was even blocked to this day. Tosh says, no, she didn't call in. I defended Payne and she resumed dragging me. I'm a grown ass woman. So all that was on the live too, Tosh. With her dragging you, or did she go onto her own live and do all that? Shailene says someone did. I took pictures of every bad comment about me and my mom and said the block us. That's why our number never went through. We have nothing to hide. That's why I said call it. Well, it seemed like whatever Shailene, your situation with getting blocked, somehow, regardless of who blocked you, it happened. And you're not blocked over here. So all we can do is kind of just move forward. And I'm sure maybe if you go back over, I'm assuming this is all on Tosh and her channel. Just, go back over there. Maybe you're not blocked. Tosh, do you got this woman blocked? Is Shailene blocked on your damn channel, Tosh? Because Shailene says somebody got damn blocked her ass. Whoever she talked to said, well, I ain't damn do it. I got so if Shailene is blocked on your channel, is it okay for her to not be blocked? Because listen, Shailene said her up there and been going through it. And she was just trying to, I guess, share her little story. So if she's blocked, can we just unblock Shailene? Because she feeling away. And I want everybody to feel this is just the holiday season. So Shailene, sometimes it's a little thing, Shailene she don't want to be blocked. So Tosh, can you find it in your heart and your spirit to unblock this woman if she is blocked? Happy holidays. Kane Corso said you have to have this thick skin for this internet. Yes. You hear that, Shailene? You got to have thick skin. Listen, only the strong can then survive. Hell. Only the strong can survive. It'd be hard for the content creators, the people in the chat. Our mods be working. They get cussed out. Some of them get accused for blocking, doing stuff that they say they didn't even do. Y'all, everybody getting it. Everybody getting it this holiday season. Oh my goodness. 2025 can't get here fast enough, y'all. We need a do-over. We need a whole entire do-over. Brad Baby says, Ariane, she wanted them to ask Rose if the FBI came to her house. Yes, I saw. She kept asking that question. Defit says, Sheik, I'm telling you, just offer your fitness and mental health services to both Cactus and Fifi, and the world would be a better place. At least YouTube. We'll see what 2025 brings. That's where I need to be. I've been over here playing around with y'all over here on this channel, and I haven't done anything lately on my other channel to talk about the physical and mental health, because I've been working on that my own self for me. So I'm probably, it'd probably be closer to the top of the year with trying to jumpstart and get some stuff going on over there on that channel. If y'all don't know, I have my other initial channel was Chic Speaks. This is Chic Speaks on it. This is my second channel. I actually have another channel for those of you who are new to my content. So my other channel, which is where I used to cover the Queen of Kings content, that's a larger channel. I do fitness, health, mental health, and fitness related content over there. So if you're interested in any of that type of talk, follow me over there. Lately, I've been getting my work and I've been under the weather, sick and whatever. So I haven't done anything over there. But I'm hoping, at the top of the year to start back up with putting content over there that's more of the mental health, fitness, centered content. Anybody that can use any type of help with their physical fitness, mental health, you definitely want to follow me over there. Over there, I also offer memberships over on that platform. So if you do want to create, book time, and have like one-on-one type time with me, that is over there where you follow me over there and you can gain access to me um, for more of that one-on-one type interaction. But my email is also in the description on both channels. Definitely feel free to email me if you do have questions about, my content as it pertains to either one of these channels or anything that I talk about over here. Feel free, send me email. On my second, let me see, they both share the same. You can see chicspeakslive@gmail.com. So send me an email if you do have any questions, chicspeakslive@gmail.com. But mental health, physical fitness, as I say, a lot of people got so much time on their hands when really they can really be utilizing a lot of that time to pour into themselves. And that's many of us in here, So if that is you, think about that as we're going into the new year. How can you pour into yourself? How can you spend less time focused on what this person or that person's doing and put more time into improving yourself, your mentals, your physical health, your physical fitness, all of that? Most of us can afford to put more time and effort into those areas. We can. It's if we so choose to. We so choose to. And a lot of this craziness that we do see taking place on the internet is a result of when those things aren't taking place. We're out of balance. We are out of balance. When you're functioning out of balance, then things start to go left and you see all of this type of stuff taking place. Take a break. Woosah, get off the internet here and there. Um, it can be good for you. Move around, find other type of content to listen to, things that maybe lift your spirits, make you laugh. Tosh Mob does her prank call content. Like, just sometimes, you got to change up the energy and do something different. And I do that over here, even on this channel. I don't just talk about roles. I talk about other things too. If y'all checked out my last video where I talked about the politician Tiffany Henyard, child, check out that video. Her goddamn ass doing the absolute most politics when politicking goes wrong. Check out that video because I watched the live meeting with her ass and just and y'all know when I got something to say, no telling what I'm gonna be saying. So it ain't no different. So you might want to check that video out because I had a lot of ish to say about that situation. But thank you, DFit, for your comment. Keon says, yes, many of us are not going to impersonate the next person to get personal information. Too far is too far. You can expose and bring awareness without going too far. I agree. Vicky says, when Champagne says she was out a month or so ago, she meant it. She's living her life with her kids, her job, and whatever else. Fifi hurt and lashing out because she feels Champagne blew her off. Okay. Yeah. I just hope, going into, like I said, going into the new year, Fifi can just find just different things to fill her time with that can bring her peace and happiness. Like I said, she recently mentioned school. That definitely can be time, consuming, especially, as an adult learner. So I do know that from experience, but maybe that'll be what she needs as far as like to kind of redirect her attention. Champagne getting off the internet, taking a break. Very smart. Very smart thing to do. Y'all know I'm not above doing that. And I just think that probably people need to try to do that more often. More often. Do that more often because it definitely makes a difference. Jane Doe says, Tosh Mob, I saw her go live to drag you while you were live. I didn't hear nothing about calling in. The lies gotta stop. Brat Baby says that Shailene, that's fine. We're not going to call you or give you money. We wish you the best. Ariane says, okay, do Champagne get on the live last night? I thought I didn't hear Champagne on the live. When Rose called in, I was thinking Champagne was going to be there during that time, but Champagne, I didn't ever hear Champagne on the live, but I didn't listen to the entire live either. But when Rose was on, Champagne wasn't on the panel when Rose was up there. So yeah. Rose was up there a couple of times, different times during the live, but those times Champagne wasn't present when I was hearing the interaction. I did not ever hear Champagne's voice. So I'm going to say Champagne was not on the panel, at least at the time when Rose was on the panel. Pearl says, you be having us rolling, and I know you a Tosh supporter. Why you were blocked is beyond me. Lisa said, Kane Corso Mom, the internet is undefeated. Right. Prettiest in and out says, I never subscribed to Fifi because she has two-faced trader. I seen her early and she's very jealous of Tosh. Rusa. Serena said Rhoda must be taking a break to assess the situation. Understandable. Yeah. Rhoda like the universal. Was she the mod? Because I know Rhoda my mod on my other channel. Then she's Fifi's mod. And I don't know if she a mod over there on Tosh's channel, but yeah, Rhoda be making her rounds. So Rhoda trying to figure out life. He said, Rhoda, like, wait a damn minute. I imagine she would be in a tough place, especially being a moderator. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. Shelly said, Francis, is there days where I need to see those encouraging words? It helps to see things like that. Yeah. Pearl says, today is wild. I should have never asked Tosh to drop the link. My life been in flames ever since Alexander and I were on the same panel. I need holy water. I need holy water. Listen, sometimes it's good to be on them panels. Sometimes it's not. For the most part, like my space, I don't kind of create. In this season, it's not about, with having people on the stage and all of that. I feel it's my environments, my space is more controlled with you all kind of dropping your comments and me reading them versus kind of getting up on the stage. I can imagine it brings a different kind of energy when you are on the stage and then when a person calls in. And even just when you're arguing back and forth with someone, I think it's a different type of energy, even too, when you're doing it from, typing out something, versus the voices going back and forth. Because I can't say I haven't experienced that on the internet with back and forth where like voices and, where we're arguing. I haven't experienced that. It's been, me talking to whoever's in the chat. But to me, I feel like it'll be a different type of energy if it was like you all say hearing both of our voices and we going back and forth. To me, like I can understand how it probably took a lot, how it took a lot out of you, Pearl. But we just have to protect our peace and at least for the time being, just stay in the comments. Just stay in the chat, child. Just stay in the chat. Brad Baby said the Shailene comments sprinkled in are too much. Oh my God. Y'all know what this remind me of when I read the Shailene comments. Y'all seen Harlem Nights and Arsenio and Eddie Murphy, and then that shootout, everybody shooting, and then every now and then Arsenio will do his little pow with his little piece. And then finally, Eddie was like, "Fuck you doing? Why you got that little ass shit?" That's how I feel when I'll be reading these comments, and then I'll get to one Shailene comments. Shailene comment is that little random pal. That's why I'm like, Tosh, can we unblock Shailene? Can we do something? Can we do something? Cause this little pal, this ain't cutting it. This ain't cutting it. We need some more. We need some more oomph. So please, y'all. Right? Jaylene's comment is that little pal in the scene. And I reacted like Eddie, like what. Can somebody, because Brad baby, I was like, man, Brad baby, don't be. That's how I was feeling. Shailene is down Arsenio Hall. OMG, y'all. Pearl says, "Oh, don't do what she gonna say you bullied her and her mama for being homeless." I'm just saying, I'm just trying to create an analogy for y'all to understand. When somebody said, I can't take the insert of Shailene in the mixed up, that's what it took me to. Shailene, listen, I hope you and your mama will be seeing better days very, very soon. And I mean that wholeheartedly. I mean that. And if you are blocked anywhere, I pray that you get unblocked so you can talk your talk, whatever it is. Um, yeah, I just hope that everything work out for you the way that you wish for them to. That is my prayer. That is you got the Sierra prayer. That's the Chic prayer, y'all. That's all I got. Shelly said, "Gwen, where does she post it?" Not being funny because I didn't see it. Oh, Brad baby say, "Read the room." Brad baby, I'm not gonna do this with you. I'm not gonna do this with you. Pearl says Shailene don't give a damn what we talking about. She had her own message to get out. Right. Oh my God. When I say y'all be channeling the energy I be having, Shailene said, fuck whatever Rose got going on. Fuck that bitch. I'm trying to tell y'all I got my shit going on too. I got a cause that need to be. I got a cause that I need y'all asses to pay attention to. Me and my mama going through it. Shit. And y'all fucking blocking me while we going through it. I can't be dealing with going through it in the car and being goddamn blocked. Listen. Goddamn listen. Oh, MG. Francis and Vicky, I need to catch up on a lot of lives. Good thing I had some days off. Hey, Francis, you sure the hell do got a lot to catch up on. What's up? How you doing, Francis? Oh my God. Brad and Pearl, y'all too much. Brad baby. Oh, MG Serena said, Brad baby, yes, it's last night. Like, girl, listen, that woman in goddamn sleep. Y'all know how it be some shit that keep you up. Y'all done kept this have kept this goddamn woman up. In that, if she says she in a car, in that goddamn car, she said, listen, them bitches done blocked me. I did not deserve to be blocked. Fuck that. Okay, Chic Live. I'm gonna take my ass over there and tell them how I feel about they fucking monkey asses blocking me. Because I didn't deserve this shit. Me and mama going through enough shit over here. The last thing we need to deal with is being goddamn blocked. Unblock me. I didn't block you. Yes, the fuck you did block me. Well, no, I didn't. Such and such. No, bitch, you blocked me. Y'all, listen. I do the best I can to piece this shit together. I promise y'all I'll be trying. Abby said she was not going to give it up last night. Listen, Shailene might say, fuck all y'all. Shit. That's why the FBI finna come to all y'all goddamn houses. Shit. All y'all finna be out here like me and mama. Shit. OMG. Oh my gosh. Shailene, we sorry. Y'all. Lord, Shailene. We sorry. We sorry. We sorry. We sorry, Shailene. We sorry. I'm telling you, for everybody, we sorry. Shit. Oh, hey, B-Day. Look what you walked into. How you doing? Good luck with catching the hell up on every damn thing. We got several things. Don't ask what the fuck going on over here because there's a lot of shit going down. Shit. We done took many goddamn twists and goddamn turns. Busy Bee says stop before she come back with the bullshit. Oh my God. Y'all know who Shailene was acting like. Y'all remember back in the day who that ass that used to come over here? Oh, I couldn't stand her until she finally left. What the hell her name? Because she used to be emailing me and Tosh. Oh my gosh, she was so she came from Rose. I can't what that old lady name. Because what's her name? Rebecca? I think her name was Rebecca. Y'all remember Rebecca? Was that her name? And Tasha be over there talking about with an old ass name. Don't be coming over here with these old ass names. Oh my God, y'all. That I had to finally block that woman. Wendy, yes. Yes, Wendy. Y'all remember her goddamn ass? Y'all, where is Wendy? Is she still kicking? Wendy, oh my God. Oh my God. Yes. Y'all remember damn Wendy. Oh, y'all, she used to be emailing, dry snitching, and then gonna tell me she was gonna get her attorney brother something on me for like, mind you, I ain't never even emailed this woman before. So all I got is just emails of her sending me emails, and she telling me that she was gonna tell some get her lawyer because something on me if I harass her name or say her name. So I'm like, that's when I knew she was certified. You know how I be little things about people that make you see that somebody goddamn certified? That's when I knew that thing was certified. I left that thing on unread so quick. Weird as hell. Tosh, you be like, don't be coming over here with these old ass names. Oh my God. Something was wrong. I had never seen nothing like it. So, y'all, this stuff tonight with the Shailene stuff, it made me kind of think back to Wendy. And Wendy, like, and I was working with Wendy for a while in a minute until she just started just doing too much. And I'm like, yo, oh, that's got to damn go. You too goddamn old for this shit. You giving me you too damn old to be on this bullshit. You too damn old. Pearl says, damn chic, the FBI looking for you too. Start your GoFundMe. Well, hell, I think the way everything going, like, listen, Linda. I think everybody getting that work. Anybody that got something that's against the rules, I just think we just got to move accordingly. I ain't got nobody. I ain't got nobody. No law for. I will say, I don't have any. I haven't had any conversations with no law enforcement or anything like that. I don't have that. I don't have that. But I will say, I get the crazy emails and stuff like that, where people not happy about the way I cover her or the fact that my attention is on her. But I don't have anything going on as far as with conversations with like lawyers and police or FBI. No, I ain't got none of that going on. I don't have any of that going on. But I feel like it makes a difference with with the how we go about covering the content, with not having to have certain situations like that. Because I don't cover her content in ways of trying to put out personal information that's not already out there. That I've never did that. That's just not what I do. Anything I talk about is just reacting to what's out there. So I will say that. But I think that's why I say each of us, we have to really be mindful of how we're covering our content, how we're putting it out there for the sake of protecting ourselves. In the event you do have to have certain conversations to justify what it is you're doing. So I'm moving accordingly. That's best for me, that I feel to be, the most safe place for me. But I know for some people, they're getting that work. They're having to have conversations with people, like Fifi says, she's having conversations with people. So I can't say no, I don't have a situation like that, and I never have. But I'm mindful of how easy it is to be able, I don't want to say easy it is to have a conversation like that, but I'm mindful of what it takes to be able to be having conversations like that. It comes down to kind of how you're moving, what type of information you're putting out there on the internet. Are you not moving responsibly on the internet? And I feel like I move responsibly on the internet. Um, so I encourage anybody that's on the internet to move responsibly. And if you don't know what the hell that means, it would behoove you to try to figure it out for the sake of your freedom. How about that? For the sake of your freedom, for the sake of your channel, I think you need to get to know the rules of the game, because there is rules to this. There's rules, there's levels, and you need to kind of understand them. Well, Wendy people come. Yeah, her ass, she sent that, y'all. She sent me that a long time ago. Because, y'all, we ain't seen Wendy over here in a long time. Rose, that was probably like months ago when she sent me that email. So this ain't no new stuff. I guess I probably must. I thought I've said it. I mean, at least on my other channel, I thought I, mentioned it before with her ass send me emails or whatever. But, child, yes. She just said if I didn't stop doing such, what she was going to do. She was saying some shit that I wasn't even doing any damn way. She was damn harassing me. So clearly that never went no goddamn where, because hell, girl, if I were to show anybody all my emails, they're going to be confused. They'd be like, how the hell you trying to come for somebody and sue somebody or do whatever when all the communications were initiated by you, ma'am? Y'all know what it looked like where like somebody sending a text or emails and you never like see a response from somebody, but you see all these communications. That's what the hell our communications look like. Like literally all these messages coming from her. And then I think out of the whole time, maybe in the very beginning when I first met her, well, when I say met, her coming into my chat and then she sent an email. And I might have responded to maybe one, because I think she said that she was blocked or something. I don't know. I might have even responded to one, but that was it versus all the communications I got from her. So I'm like, this woman crazy. So I knew that shit wasn't going to go nowhere because they was going to be able to see just from the emails that she was a damn lunatic. They're going to be like, oh, man, why are all these emails initiated from you and this person isn't responding? Now, how are you saying that she's harassing you now? It seems like she got a case against your goddamn ass. As quiet as it kept. But yeah, so that was that. But she blocked. We ain't seen her over there. She probably ain't savvy enough to be trying to be going around creating multiple check accounts to come back over here. Maybe she have in a different name, but I ain't never seen Wendy back over here. So that's good. So we don't want her ass over here. So hopefully we didn't speak her up. But yeah, we don't want her over here. It's not the vibe that we own over here. Hey, Rainy woman, how you doing? What's up? What's up? But yes, but yeah, we deal with a lot over here. We deal with a lot over here. Y'all have grace on us as content creators. B Day says her new name is Wendy Amanda. Wendy Amanda, Lord Jesus. Y'all, as content creators, we endure a lot. We endure a lot. And imagine the content creators, us, who's not even fucking monetized, dealing with all this shit. Doing this shit for free. Y'all, this channel ain't damn monetized. My other channel is. This one's not. So I'm doing all this shit for free. So just keep that in mind, as you're listening to your favorite content creators and thinking about the things that they endure, and you benefit however you benefiting from entertainment, getting information, whatever you want to call it. It's work that go into it. So to show love, to show appreciation, the best, that you can do for us is just to watch the content, like the video, subscribe, share, those things. Those things are all free. It's no money associated with any of that because, in time with the support that you all show for us, the channel grows and eventually it becomes to a place to where it's monetized. And that's where we are today in this season on this channel. It's the same type of work that I had to put in on my first channel. Anyone who knows about building a channel, it's work. It's a lot of work that goes into it. It's a lot of work. So that's why it's important for me with moving responsibly, making sure that I do all that I can to not have my channel taken, to have strikes. The one strike I had from Rose on the other channel, it dropped off earlier this month. So I'm happy to report both channels are strike free. And I want to keep it that way. So I'm very cognizant on how I move with both of these channels, or how I report information, because I know how easy it is for a channel to be taken, and you work very hard. I work very hard to build this channel. I put in a lot of hours, you all will see, and you all, do pretty well. You guys watch it, and that's good. So over time, the goal is to, get it to a place to where it will also be monetized, just like my second channel. So in the meantime, I'm out here putting this work in for the free, until the day where it is not for free. That's where we are. Pearl said, 1, 2, Wendy's coming for you. 3, 4, better lock your door. Lord Jesus. Whoo, child, y'all know about. That's what y'all know about. Y'all, shit. Who know about Wendy up in here? Y'all for sure day one if y'all know about Wendy. Only the day ones know who Wendy is. Some of y'all probably be like, who's Wendy? Who's Wendy? Who is Wendy? Just be glad if you don't know who Wendy. I mean, it mean you ain't no day one, but shit, Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. Gwen says, read that monetizing requirements changed to 500 subscribers. Read that monetize. No, they changed that recently. It's not 1,000. Gwen, when they changed that? Because it was 1,000. It was like what, 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers. Yeah, because y'all been have the watch hours, because y'all be watching this. I got the watch hours I got a long time ago. It's just a subscriber account. I was trying to get to the 1,000, but I think I had those watch hours in like the first month of having this channel. And the watch hours have been here for a long time. I've just been so I just have to kind of keep, putting the content out. You say you saw it yesterday. Okay, Gwen, I have to look into that. Thank you for that. Let me see what our numbers looking like. What are numbers looking like if you saying 500? Let me see. What are numbers looking like? Y'all hit the like button. Well, if y'all in these comments, y'all have to damn subscribe. Y'all in the bushes, hit the follow, hit the subscribe button. Let me see what my numbers looking like. Let's see. Let's see. If you talking about 500, y'all, I'm at 492. I need 8 more subscribers then. If y'all ain't subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe button. Because before it's 1,000. So if when saying 500, I gotta look into it. Forgot. When you said forgot the watch hours, but 1,000 something. Yeah, I got a lot of watch hours. I get the watch hours in. It's just sometimes harder to get, because y'all know, think about like all the people you guys watch, but you don't necessarily subscribe, but you watch, the content. So sometimes they say on average, it takes for somebody to maybe watch about your content, maybe about 7 times before they actually subscribe. So really think about that. Like people whose videos, you've watched multiple times, but you just didn't subscribe. That's how it is. So it's easier to get those people to like get those watch hours, because people will watch your content. But everybody don't just hit the subscribe button. Some people, you just don't think about it. You just, well, let me watch this. And you're not even like really going into thought about it with, subscribing. So that's what that's about. So you all, with your favorite content, if you know that you watch someone's content quite a bit, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. Like, share, subscribes. It circulates. It gets them on the algorithm. So, it to be that where sometimes it's a challenge with the subscriber count just for that reason, because people just are watching, but just not subscribing. So subscribe to the channel. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. And thank you for the tea, Gwen. I appreciate it. And Lisa said, please, ladies, don't forget to like this video. Thank you, Nurse Lisa. Please like the video. It helps with the algorithm. It's free. Doesn't cost you a thing. D-Day says you get monetized, you get monetized, you get monetized, and you get monetized. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Claim it, claim it, claim it. For me, I appreciate it and I receive it. I do feel like this channel be monetized very soon. Thanks to you all. I thank you all for supporting me on anywhere on any channel I've been. You guys definitely show up and support me, and I appreciate you all. Brad Baby says, yes, give the video a like and subscribe if you haven't already, if you aren't already. Yes, thank you. We're nearing 500, and it's been a road, y'all. Oh, it ain't no joke building a channel. It is no joke, but I had to do it. I had to build this second channel because any of y'all who are day ones, y'all know Rose was coming from my main channel, and she hit me with 2 strikes. And one of them I was able to have reversed, and then one stuck, and that one recently fell off this month. So when she hit me with those 2 strikes at the time, you know, I'm like, I need to create another channel to protect myself, my brand. So I'll have another home in the event if that channel was taken down, because you all, we live by a 3 strikes you're out rule in YouTube. When you get 3 strikes, you're out. And when I mean by you're out, they take your entire channel. Now, some people have managed, Tasha managed to get her channel back. You know, Tasha had her channel taken a couple of times. And I think the first time she didn't get it back. The second time it was taken, when she created a new one, she managed to get that one back. Don't know how that works with you getting your channel back, but she got it back. But it was a delay, you know. In the meantime, she had to build up another channel. So it's work. Ain't nobody got time for that. So that was pretty much how this channel you guys are on came about, when I wanted to kind of have another place, you know, in the event that that one just disappeared. And so that's where we are now. So but it's growing, it's been work, but it's growing. And lately you guys have definitely been you know, coming through with, you know, watching the content, and even on other types of content that I do. And I definitely appreciate that. So I am forever grateful. Happy holidays to you all. I definitely love and appreciate each and every one of you for the support. Pearl says, Kiwi, is you sub, can cuss out for free. I know that's right. Ain't no cussing out for free. I got it on a subscriber mode. So if anybody in this chat talking greasy, they subscribed at least temporary, because I have it on subscribers only. Ariel says, let's hit it. We know your love is here in the bushes. Yes, hit it. Abby says, I didn't realize it. I wasn't subscribed until I tried to comment today. Yeah. So, and yeah, and sometimes some of the people we listen to, you may not even realize. Sometimes I'll listen to people and I'll be like, damn, I'm not subscribed to them, because you're not even paying attention to that, especially if it's a pre-record and they're not live saying, prompting you. And you're just, because a lot of people we may listen to, they do pre-records. So you're just listening to them talk. So they're not live prompting you, hey, did you do this, do that? So it'd be like that. So that's why we, you know, we throw out there, hey, like, share, subscribe, because sometimes you just don't know. Jennifer says, I always hit the thumbs up as soon as I get on the live. She speaks. Same with Tasha and the rest. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I try to also make a habit, you know, join it early on when I join somebody, you know, listen content, just out the gate, housekeeping. Just let me just out the gate, just hit the like button. So I thank you. Thank you for that. Vicky says, bottom line, I hope at some point there's common ground and respect for one another despite the differences. I love the sisterhood of Chic, Tosh, Fifi, T, Goddess, Shawnee, Champagne, and Rhoda. Thank you, thank you, thank you for that, Vicky. And I share the same sentiments. Pearl says, Chic, percentage-wise, you doing better than Rose. She has 1 million subs on one channel, but can't get more than 12,000 on her second channel. Can't get more than 12,000 on second channel. You have like 2,000 on your main channel and almost 500 on here. Wow. So thank you very much for that. Yeah, I just know I'll be here putting the work in. And I always say, when you all show up, I'm gonna show up. So that's kind of how I operate here. Y'all show up, I'm gonna show up, and y'all have continued to show up. So that's where I'm coming in. Let me see. Ariane says, book reading, Chic. We need it 2025. What book? Did somebody mention something about was it Aaliyah? Was that you, Ariane? Did somebody on another live mention somebody? Do Aaliyah got a story or a book or something? What book if we did book reading, what books? Yeah, we got 98 likes. Two more. Can we get to 100? Just two more thumbs up. What books, if you are here for a live reading, drop in the comment the books that you will be here for a live reading. Let me see. We got Busy Bee says Payne's book. Okay. So let me make make my notes, because we may be able to start the year out book reading. So we got Payne book. Okay. And then you says Ariane says Aaliyah. So we got Champagne's book. Champagne's book on Amazon, right? I think it was on Amazon. Jane Speaks book. Okay. Then we got Aaliyah. Aaliyah's book. I didn't even know Aaliyah had a book, y'all, to be honest. Brad Baby says, thanks, Chic. Love you all. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Hey, Karen. What's up, Karen? Queen GDJ says, hey, what's up? How are you all? Let me see. Kiwi Lover says, sharing an opinion, defending myself isn't cussing somebody out. Y'all offended by my opinion, not my problem. We agreed to disagree. That is all. Unsubbing after this. Y'all one-sided. Kiwi Lover, you new over here? I don't even know what comment Kiwi Lover made. Did I not see it? I don't know if it got deleted. Welcome, Kiwi Lover. Brat Baby says, we'll see you all later. I have to go. Bye, Brat Baby. So Shelly says, the Playboy book. Playboy. Okay. Playboy. Wasn't familiar with that one either. All right, then. Ariane said, yes, both of them books. Got it. I'm making my notes. Busy Bee says, I don't know what else to suggest because I be reading them ghetto ass hood sex filled stories with good plots. I don't know what y'all into. I know them books you be reading. One time Owen says, Vicky Walsh, why wrote it in that list. She seems to be stirring up drama, so I don't know. MGO said, just came back. Are we discussing book reading club? Yes. Yep. Someone just you all I asked you guys because somebody mentioned a book. I think Ariane, another live book reading. So I was asking for suggestions for books to do a live book reading, because we've done a couple of those. What we've done, Janarda Rose Miller's mother's book. She's on my other channel, Chic Speaks, if y'all want to check out that live reading. We did that over there. And then we did Kim Porter's, Puffy's baby mom, the twins' mom, and Christian Combs' mother, Kim Porter. We read her story, Kim Lost Words. That was pretty good. Then I did another reading on another version of the Kim's Lost Words. So yeah, we be doing book readings over here. So I'm accepting recommendations, so I can kind of start working on that and get the books and stuff, and decide on which one we're going to come. And I may end up doing a poll, and we can vote on maybe which one we're going to maybe do first. We may do that. Shelley says a Playboy book that came out last year. Okay, so let me make sure that it came out. So you came out in 23? Out in 23. All right. So I'll make a note of that to clarify which version of the Playboy book, because I guess they got multiple Playboy books. They said, I'm writing a book about how to stay safe in these YouTube streets. It's going to be published in 2026. Go on and do that. And hell, we'll do a damn live reading on that shit, because we need to know, because I know I need to know. We all need to know. Bless Goddess has got to go. I'll be rushing to finish Christmas shopping. Have a great day. Have a great day. Bye, Bless Goddess. MGL says, I have contributed to a few books, but I don't want to be self-promotional. Plus, they may not be books others are interested in anyway. Yeah, you all can just throw out your recommendations. Pearl says, Kiwi, we be playing. You must be new. I really just be fooling around. I can't agree to disagree. Don't take nothing personal. But I'm also Team Tosh, by the way, and you came for her earlier. Let me see. Bia says, yes, I am coming to Amazon soon. Yes, well, let us know because we'll do a live reading. We do live readings on Amazon specials. I got Champagne Spink's book. I got Aaliyah's book. And then I got the Playboy book, the one that came out in 2023. So that's 3 right now. And I'll go and I'll look into them and, see, which one I guess we'll be able to come back to. Or I may, once I take a look further, I may have you all vote on which one we kind of go to. I'll probably maybe put them all out there, and based on the votes, order of the votes with how they come in, on which one we'll do first. The Champagne one, the Leah one, or the Playboy one. So I may do a vote. So if y'all end up seeing a poll out there, y'all make sure y'all participate with the poll so you'll know. And it will be on this channel. The live reading will be on this channel. So if you see a poll out there on the community page, make sure you participate in the poll. So therefore I know, okay, which books I'm going to go ahead and work on to get first. Let me see. Felicia Franklin says, did you ever find out about the story behind Alexander? I did not. I never got an understanding of what the story was behind Alexander. If anybody care to share, you can put that in here. I just know in the midst of me kind of having my breaks from YouTube, I started seeing Alexander just circulating. And I'm like, okay, what the hell is this Alexander? So I still don't know what the deal is with the name Alexander. Did she name herself that? Is that her alter ego name? Did somebody out here give her the name? Kiwi says, stating that she weakened knees, in fact, not coming for her, calling a spade a spade. This is my last comment, and not at all, but fair enough, like somebody said before. B-Dot said, first chapter, we are not friends. We are content providers. Like it. Okay, yeah, B-Dot. So during this holiday break, I need for you to go ahead and be working on that. I need you to be working on that because I like that when you're coming out strong. I like that one. You coming out strong. It sounds like a page turner. And what they say, you got to come out strong. So I like that one. You are on the right track. Good job, honor student. Good job. Kane Corso said, Felicia Alexander is a demon. Her nana called her that. Oh, that's where that came from. The one who passed away called her that? My. Ariane says, welcome here, Kiwi lover. You can stay. It's all fun here. You sure can if you want to stay. We just try to be respectful of one another. We do have a good time in here, but you're definitely welcome to stay, Kiwi lover, if you so choose. Gwen says, when Rose visited her grandmother, the grandmother called her Alex. So when she was there and when she said that her grandma had called her a name and she was just like, who is that? That's who that was? When she was talking to the lady who did her hair and she was saying that the grandma had called her another name. I remember in the video, I remember in the video when she was in the mirror and they were finishing up on her braids, her saying that the grandma, I thought she had said the grandma called her Andrea or something like that. So y'all saying Alexandria, that's the name. Okay, I got it. Abby says Rose's grandma called her that before she died. Okay. MGL says, I thought it was a play on words like Alexander the Great because of tyrannical behavior, but I was told that the grandmother accidentally referred to as Alexander or something. Got it. I remember her telling a story to the person who was doing her hair that her grandma called her a name of someone else and she was kind of confused. So Queen said basically Cactus' grandmother called her Alexander when Cactus came to visit her and told Cactus to go get away from her. So Alexander is more than likely her demonic. So y'all think grandma seen an entity, a spirit. Got it. Got it. Ariel said, beat it. Let's be nice. Oh, Kane Cross said she asked her Nana, do you know who I am? And Nana called her Alexander twice. She wasn't happy. I got it. Abby, listen, Abby, I got it. Listen, I ain't damn know. Chapter 2. Our commentary is not the same. I respect you. You respect me. Y'all, I'm loving that. Listen, goddamn it. Be that I need a signed copy. I want my version to be signed. I don't know what you sending out for everybody else, but I want my shit to be signed. So make sure my shit's signed. And we will do a live reading. Because you know I'm gonna be echoing, I'm gonna be the peanut gallery, I'm gonna be the amen and everything of what you saying. Because chapter 1 and 2 got my attention. So please, please get that book out. Girl, go and get you an ebook like everybody else. Get you an ebook. I need to go ahead and get me an ebook out. Vicky says, at one time only, Peter Cottontail implied in a live of Tea Goddess that Fifi, Rhoda, and Rose are working together somehow. That's crazy talk. I love Rhoda. Not Rhoda. The way Rhoda despised that woman. See, they lost me with the Rhoda part. I probably would buy Fifi working with Rose sooner than I would buy Rhoda. Sooner than I would buy Rhoda working with Rose. I'm just saying, Rhoda ain't goddamn having it. Rhoda ain't goddamn having it. I get it. Thank y'all. Be that. Listen, be that. While you goddamn playing, don't be wasting this holiday time out. You asked me to be in front of the goddamn laptop writing the goddamn book. If Kim Porter was able to get her words out before she went to the other side, shit, you work on your shit too. You get your shit out too. You still here. We'll do a live reading while you still here. And as I'm reading, you can be in this chat echoing and said, I said it. I said what I said. And you can get a background to what the hell you were saying. See, that's the beauty of you still being here while we doing your reading. Because I want you to be with us while we doing your reading. So please get your book out. Kane Corso Mom said it's most definitely was not Andrea. Alexandra tried to save face and say that's what she said, but we all heard her. Got it. So I probably didn't listen to that one where the grandma said it. I was hearing her tell the story. Got it. Makes sense. It makes sense. Queen GDJ says, so her new name is Alexander Diabolical Scammer. Ooh, that's a long ass name. Kane Corso said, if you look up the demon Alexander, it rings true. B, they say, I got you. I appreciate you, and I trust you too. I trust you do. I trust you do. Jennifer says, Grandma says she looks like an Alexander. She look like an Alexander to me. She like damn Alexander. Alex, yeah. Chapter 3 says, and don't throw grandma from train. Not throw grandma. Y'all seen that movie, Throw Mama from Train? Don't throw grandma from. Y'all seen that movie, Throw Mama from the Train? Be there, yeah. Go ahead and work on that book. Just let us know when you're ready. We'll go ahead and hop on yours and do our live reading on yours. I feel like it's going to be a bestseller. I'm just saying, this is what my spirit is telling me. My spirit is telling me that the content creators will collectively be here for your book because it is definitely needed. It is definitely needed, especially in these times. So with that being said, y'all go ahead and continue to like, share, comment on this video. Like, share, comment. We are on the road to, listen, I want to say what we on the road to. We on the road to 1,000 subscribers, child. We almost was at 500. So hopefully before the, within the next 24, 48 hours, we'll be at the 500 mark. I need to research that information that Gwen came in here talking about the new rules surrounding monetization on the YouTube channels, because that would definitely be a game changer. But nonetheless, y'all make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe so you know next time I go live. Happy holidays. I'm sure you all will hear from me before Christmas, but nonetheless, if you don't, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful holiday, and I will be back. I am excited about B-Day, listen. B-Day said, listen, I got goddamn chapter 4 ready too. Papa was a Rolling Stone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. Y'all, I'm so excited about these book readings. B-Day has got me excited. Are y'all? Vicky says, Sheik, Peter was coming for both Rhoda and Fifi, and the T got his comments. It was the start of all the mess going on now with people's loyalties being questioned. Safe holidays, B-Day, safe holiday. Ariane said, happy holidays, everyone. Happy holidays, y'all. I'm excited about the book reading. So that's probably how we'll be starting our new year, with a book reading. So I'm going to get into these recommendations. If y'all come up with other recommendations, drop it in a comment on the video. Y'all know I love to read. I get into my comments. Drop a comment. Let me know if you have other recommendations for me to look into, and I'll definitely look into them. But yes, we will definitely be doing more book readings since you guys are here for those, and seem like it's a pretty good turnout when we do the reading. So I'm definitely here for live book readings. So night to all, night B-Day, night. I appreciate you all. As I say, go out into the world, show up in a way in which you want others to show up for you. Like attracts like. Give off good energy. Give off good energy. Francis says, look into Nurse Hannah. Francis, I looked into Nurse Hannah. You mentioned Nurse Hannah, and I did look into her, and it was my first time ever hearing about her, but I had right after you told me, I looked into her, and yeah, she was a lot. I had never heard of her, so it's just like, okay, I'd have to really, deep dive to kind of get an understanding really of what her background is. But the little bit what I did here, it was quite disturbing. It was quite disturbing. So you all, yeah, keep the ideas coming. Drop them on my comments if there's anybody you're wanting me to cover. But I did make a note again for Nurse Hannah. But I will be coming with you all probably at the top of the year with a new a live book reading. So look out for that. You all look out for that. And yes, you guys take care of yourselves, one another, heavy on taking care of yourself. Take care of yourself, because what are you to anyone else if you're not good for yourself? Ariane says, one more thing, Chic. It would be great. It would be a great live with you in Royal D on you and Royal D on mental health. Royal D. I'm not familiar. Who's Royal D? I'm making note. In Royal you and Royal D. I'm not familiar with who Royal D is. Royal D. I'll have to look into them. Felicia Franklin, new subscriber. Love your content. Thank you, Felicia. Thank you very much. Welcome. Gwen says, Sheik, have you watched Soft Life? Soft Life, is that the content creator, Soft Life? Is that the content creator? Is she the one living in a car? Is that the Soft Life? Gwen, are you talking about her? With Leandria? Is that Soft Life? Because I think her channel used to be called Soft Life. Yes, child. I used to be a strong follower of hers. She followed me. I seen she got blocked from my channel, my last live. After my last live, people were saying I had a lot of it was a lot of craziness taking place in my chat. So I ended up going in my back studio to see who were blocked, to see the names. Because someone came in using my name, my husband's picture as their profile, and I saw Soft Life was blocked. I saw Soft Life was blocked, and Ariane Chic, look her up. Who are you talking about? Soft Life? Because if you all talking about Soft Life, oh, I know very well. I know Soft Life. I ain't got to goddamn look up Soft Life. I know her content in and out very well. I've followed her for years. And I stopped following her maybe about 3 weeks back, because she started talking slick when I joined. One day she was in the gym working out, and I said some things in her chat, Some encouraging words to her chat. Royalty. You said royalty. Okay. The royalty person. Okay. I made a note of royalty to look them up, Ariane. But yeah, soft life. Yeah, she kind of started sharing how she felt about she don't like me covering Rose content. But ma'am, your goddamn whole platform be talking about how black men ain't shit and how you looking for a white man, a savior. So so I just stopped following her. But I did see after my last live, I saw in there that she was listed as someone who was blocked. So I don't know if she came into my last live a few days ago and said something and got blocked then. But I was kind of surprised that I seen her name blocked because I'm like, what was that about? But yeah, she had so we don't really follow each other anymore. But Ariane said, who is Soft Life? Soft Life is a woman. She's living in a car with her daughter. Her name is Leandria. That's her name. But she be changing her. When I first found her years ago, her channel was called Leandria TV. And then over the years, she's just changed. She always changed her name. Gwen says she a grifter. She most of the time when she's live, she's battling, going back and forth with trolls, like people going in on her. She used to live in a house with her daughter in Texas. She's from Texas. And they lived in that same rental house for maybe about 6 years. And then the landlord didn't renew her lease, told her she had to leave because I think she said he was letting another family member move in and take over the lease or whatever. So she had to move out. That was probably 3 years ago, 3 years ago. So after she moved out, her and her daughter, who was then at the time, her daughter's maybe 16 or 17 at the time. She's in high school. She's now grown, daughter's now, got her G, she's graduated, whatever. But at the time, her daughter was in high school. And her daughter was just for 2 years living in Airbnbs, traveling around. Leah just doing jobs here and there to try to make ends meet, sharing her struggles online, basically accepting money from people, whoever was willing to give it to help her out in her situation. So I followed her hard. I didn't look down on her, but because I when I found her, she was on and up and up. You know how sometimes things happen where you're doing good until you're not. It happens because at the time when I first found her, her primary job, she sold insurance. So she had her license for insurance. So she was a content creator, plus she sold insurance. She was an insurance broker. She looked to live a very comfortable life until, when she had to move out of that house and then went on for a year or two and just lived in Airbnbs. Now, that was the part I was damn confused about. That was when I started feeling confused because for years she was just living in Airbnbs with her daughter while her daughter is trying to finish high school up from whether it was online, going to temporary brick and mortar schools, but it was just always something with her until it came a point where, hell, they ended up being homeless, living in a car. So fast forward to today, they're living in a car. They have a gym membership that they pay for, where they go bathe. Where she occasionally, when I left off, she was playing, occasionally would do some working out in the gym, but mostly she'd be in her car just talking about whatever, talking about people's lives, giving her opinion. So the part that would give me is that she'd be in her car these days giving her opinion about what people doing with their lives while she's homeless living in a car. So basically what I'm saying is that now in her latest contact, what I see is she's giving her opinion on the moves and how people are choosing to live their lives when it's apparent these people's lives are on a better track than hers, but she's in the car judging them, giving her feedback. So it was that for me. So all of that came flooding when she gave her opinion on how she felt about me talking about Rose. Ma'am, your goddamn ass and all this shit you goddamn got going on. You the last one to be trying to goddamn tell me what the hell I need to be goddamn in talking about when all your content be about primarily is how black men ain't ish and why you won't never date one, and how Kevin Samuels was this and that, and these men this, these men that, but you are overweight, you don't have a man, you live in a car, basically you're down bad, but you trying to tell me I fucking didn't appreciate it. I didn't appreciate it. But because but because of the respect that I've had for her, I didn't read her like I know I could have. I just quietly just exited, unfollowed. So when I recently saw that she's blocked on my channel, I'm like, what the fuck did she say on my channel that had somebody to block her? So Gwen says, point is she refused to get a job and live in her car, Airbnb. Yes. But here's the thing. When I was following her, Gwen, I wasn't looking at it as her refusing to get a job because she had worked the jobs. She had worked some jobs, but from what she would say, they weren't really paying anything. And or she would get let go from the job. So there were times where she was working, at least earlier this year or later part of last year. And now it's been a while since she worked jobs. I would say the last job she had is maybe earlier this year. And she was working somewhere, and I don't know if they let her go. So there was some times when she did work, but she was like, they weren't really paying her nothing. So I think she was making more money with doing all this other ish that she do versus trying to work a job for somebody. At least when I was giving her the benefit of the doubt, that's how I was interpreting things. But now when I look at her and then the energy that she had towards me, I'm looking at her sideways now as a type of woman to where she can tell everybody what they need to be doing, but nobody can tell her what the hell she need to be doing. If you're in a situation and you down bad and you damn homeless, ain't no goddamn way you can be in a position to be sitting in your car trying to tell the next person how to live their life, what they doing wrong, this, that, and the third. Y'all see what I'm saying? Like, remember what do I be saying? Right message, wrong messenger type shit. Leah, you can't tell me shit. You can't tell another black woman shit. You can't even tell the black man shit because right now you are down bad in your own situation. You need to be focused on trying to pull your goddamn self up and get yourself together versus worrying about what the next person got going on who got a roof over their head, who got a husband or a wife. Like, girl, you worried about the wrong goddamn things. So that's when she goddamn pissed my goddamn ass off. But I didn't do no content on her reading her like that because, like I said, I've had respect for her for a very long time. Gwen says, but every company fires her. Like I said, yes, she had some jobs, but then until she didn't have them anymore. Karen says, B-Day, I'll buy your book. I'd like to have a signed copy too. I know that's right, Karen. So B-Day, go ahead and get them sales. Gwen says she say she be working out and very overweight. Right. Gwen, the day that she had them slick words to say to me, I said some encouraging words to her in the chat about her workout. That's when fucking she got upset. I knew it was just strictly because her goddamn ass was jealous. Bitch, I'm trying to help you out. Literally, I was trying to help her out, giving her encouraging words. Hey, do this. It could be challenged. Y'all know what the hell I do. Y'all know what I do. She accused me of trolling because I don't troll. That's just not what I do. It's not in my character, and no one's ever accused me of that. But that day when I said some words to her, she accused me of trolling and then proceeded to start to talk about my content with talking about Rose and then go lie and say she don't do Rose content. She a mother effing lie. She did do a Rose video because she talked about how that video had gotten her the most views she had gotten in a really long time. She had at that time like over 10,000 views on that video. So what the F you mean you ain't talk about Rose? Yes, you did, ma'am. Yes, you did. You did. Don't do that. You didn't probably have as many videos as I or some of the other channels did, but you did have video. You had a video and you talked about the numbers that video did. So don't do that. Remember, y'all, I talk about some of these people who follow Rose. We got to take into an account what type of people are these. I've said it multiple times on my channel. People who follow Rose hard are people who are doing worse than Rose. These people lives in comparison to Rose, They're down bad. So they look at her as a savior. She got her big white man. Leah's a divester. She want her white man, but I tell Liz, bitch, you gotta get that weight off before any goddamn thing gonna try to take you serious. You got to get that weight off. So we're gonna start there before you even think you're gonna get you a white man. You gotta get the weight off. So Leah wants her a white man. She's anti-black man. She wants to be taken care of. This, and that. So when she looks at Rose's content, she sees that as an example of what she can aspire to have. Y'all see what I'm saying? So when she took that note with me, it made me think about how I said what the mindset is of people who follow Rose. These are also people who are low vibrational, who ain't got shit going on, because ain't no fucking way somebody who got shit going on following a goddamn Rose Miller. I don't care what the fuck you say. You cannot convince me that somebody who on they shit is fucking following heavy, a strong supporter of Rose Miller. That shit don't make sense. It don't make sense. But it does make sense that somebody living in a fucking car would be following fucking Rose Miller. Why? Because Rose Miller don't live in a car. Rose Miller has a house. Rose Miller has a husband, and Rose Miller's husband is white. You got people who look at Rose and put her on a pedestal just simply because she got all the shit that they don't got, even if the shit I just named ain't hitting on shit. It's more than what they got. So because it's more than what they got, they're looking at her as like a savior, like somebody to aspire to. Leah is an example of somebody who looks at Rose as somebody to aspire to. But when your shit down bad like Leah, it makes sense because Rose compared to Leah is winning. You see what I'm saying? Rose compared to Leah is winning. So Leah looks at Rose as though she's on her shit. She ain't doing no wrong. That she on the right path. And it's mainly rooted because Rose is with a white man. Leah ass wouldn't be riding tough for Rose like that if she had a black husband. Leah wouldn't be riding like that. Aaron says, "Oh, really? That part's right. Ariane, you familiar with Soft Life?" Gwen says she hates black women. You know what, Gwen? I never felt like she hated black women. I knew she didn't like black men, and mostly when she's when she's arguing with people in her lives, she always says it's black men because they be coming in there giving her to work in her lives. Like it's crazy. Like she'll literally spend her lives like fighting, and she would say it's against men. I think some of her content she titled it homeless fat black woman in a car, some shit. And the fact that she can even say all that about herself and title that, it just lets you know from a mental space how down bad you are. And remember, I say this a lot. A lot of times, you all, how someone feels about themselves can be determined with how they look. A lot of times when people from a physical standpoint, body is visibly unhealthy, mentally, their mentals is not healthy. Leah's mentals is all out of whack. And this whole situation that just I had from my personal encounter with her let me know that mentally she is down bad. This woman is depressed. All she do in her lives is do this nervous laugh because she's not happy. She's depressed. She's sad about her situation and she eats it. She eats her emotions. She said it. She said, y'all, yeah, I go to the gym. I'll burn off 1,200 calories, but I'll go and eat more than that. She said it. She said it. So don't get pissed off at me because I'm around here walking it like I talk it. I'm around here talking about take care of yourself mentally and physically. And I show up to you all. I show up to the world doing just that. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. So I knew what she was saying, it was coming from a personal space. And it was disappointing because I followed her and I supported her for many years, even through these times when she's been homeless and people would come for her. And I knew those days when she wasn't always homeless. And I can vouch for that, to know that this woman was not always down bad like this. But right now, I think her shit fucked up because she's gotten in her own way. She's gotten in her own way. This is what it looks like when you get in your own way. and how to make money. Like y'all can't listen to her content and she not tell y'all what the fuck y'all need to be doing. Leah got all the damn answers. Gwen said, I feel sorry for the teenage girl. Yes, her daughter is following in the same footsteps, visibly got a weight problem. Her daughter is her twin. They look exactly alike. She seems really sweet. The last I knew when I left off the content weeks back, y'all, I blocked her content, so I don't even see her stuff come up in my recommendations. That's how much she pissed me off. I don't even want to see you in your goddamn car no more coming up in my goddamn recommendations. So I don't know, but where I left off 3 weeks ago, the daughter was at least working. Leah was just sitting in the parking lot talking about what she had plans on trying to do for work, occasionally stepping foot in the gym, sitting on some damn machine, doing barely anything, thinking she gonna lose weight. I'm sure if I were to see her ass fast forward today, she ain't gonna look like she lost no damn weight because she just be talking. I've come to see she's a talker, and she got like 70-some thousand subscribers, and she's just one to where she got all the answers, but she don't live by the things she say. We'll say that she don't live by it. She don't live by what she say, and it shows. Gwen says, horrible way to rear her daughter and living that way for years. She wants a white man and tells everyone that. Yes, she told me, like, in the chat, like, she wants a white man. If you don't know Leah, if you don't know that she want a white man. But here's my thing, Leah, you saying you want a white man, but you ain't even giving what the white man wants. It's going to be a black man that's going to be more receptive to what you look like as far as from the physical than a white man. A white man typically out the gate is not checking for Leah got to be at least goddamn 250. At least 250. The average white man of means of substance is not checking for a black woman weighing 200 plus pounds. He's just not. He's not. So what you looking for and what you giving, that shit's got to line up. It has to line up. So that's where it's like, Leah, you be talking one way, but though you ain't even lining up with the shit you talking about. But though you windmilling and saying this about Rose and her white husband, but girl, you think you finna catch you a bread out here in these streets, not looking the way you looking, not, and damn sure not living in a car. Not living in a car. Did she ever fucking get the registration on the car? How about that? The last I left off, Leah ass still was driving around in an unregistered vehicle, dodging the popos. Is that shit still popping off, Gwen? Because you might know better than me. Is she still driving around Texas, dodging the police because the damn car is not registered? That's the question I got. Aaron says, no, I don't know nothing about her. Soft Life, go to her channel, Soft Life. Gwen says, I bet Rose's followers act similar to Leanne. Yeah, I always knew it. So when she came in and went hard defending Rose, it answered my question. Or even not even necessarily my question. It validated the thoughts that I had surrounding Rose followers, that people who follow Rose are down bad. And when Leah let it be known that she followed Rose that way, I said, this is the shit I'm talking about. You're living in a car aspiring to be with a white man to care for you because you're disappointed in black men because of your baby daddy. Because she ain't never talked about no other relationship. Y'all, I don't even know if she's ever had another boyfriend. The only man Leah has ever talked about is her daughter's father. That's the only man she's ever talked about. So I don't even know what other experiences she has with men, because ever since I've known her for at least about 5 years, it ain't never been about her being in no relationship. She may once or twice talked about going on a date, but she ain't been in no relationships, I don't believe, since her daughter Caitlin's father. And her daughter, she should probably just had a birthday because her daughter's older than my son. So Caitlin probably just turned damn 20 years old and just probably got her GED this past spring because of all the moving around and stuff they've been doing. So she finally got her diploma, from what I've come to learn. And I remember there was a time where her trying to get her driver's license, but they didn't have no address to use for her to get her driver's license, her ID, so she could get a job. Child, it's been crazy. I just hope for the best for her daughter, Caitlin, because this is the example she has as to, how to survive in this world. And to me, it's not the best example, but it's all that she got right now is her mom, because her dad's not around. But Leah gives to me that she just got all the answers and she not open for help from other people. So good luck with that. Gwen says she is dependent on her teenage daughter working to help. Yeah. Gwen said hardship is experienced by lots of folks, but it's been over 8 years. That's what I'm saying. Gwen said car broke down. So the car, so where they at then, Gwen? If the car broke down, when I left off, she was trying to get money from people donating, something dealing with the car. But I think it was still working. So where they stand at? They just stand in the broke down car inside of in the parking lot of the gym or something? Like, is the car just parked somewhere and they just sleeping in it? Like I said, I tuned out when she expressed her opinion. Okay, you said Airbnb. Okay, so the dog, so they in an Airbnb, they back in the Airbnb. They had an apartment before they relocated to where they are now, but they got evicted. That's how, and they were only there for maybe like 3 months. I don't even think it. Yeah, I think it was only maybe like 3 months. They got evicted. So they left at like a thief in the night. They snuck and just left out. They got unpaid rent. That's how they left and drove to the city where they're at right now. Gwen said, running out of money to fix it. She begging supporters for help. Yeah, she lost me. Yep, she lost me when she got slick, a few weeks back. So, but this is the same woman looking for the white man, and the black man ain't this, and the black man ain't that. Okay, ma'am. Okay, so you just got it. You just got it going on, huh? So yes, if y'all don't know who I'm talking about, Soft Life, check her out. She probably can use y'all coming over there, checking out her content. Right before I left off, she had lost her monetization, but got it back. I don't even know how she lost the monetization, y'all, but she had lost it, but she had gotten it back. And so, listen, if y'all want to know Soft Life, go on over there. You can support her. But yes, she got her daughter, her name Caitlin, and Soft Life. The mother is Leandria or Leah, and the daughter is Caitlin. They're living in a car. Caitlin works a job. I don't know what kind of job Caitlin works. I remember her getting hired. When they first moved to that town, she had gotten hired at a restaurant, got hired and fired, y'all, all in the same damn shift. Yes. So then that happened, and then she got another job, and I never heard Leah say what the second job was. So now she's on this job that she's on now, if it's still the same one. But I don't know. Gwen, do you know what kind of job the daughter works? I just know she works, and Leah be sitting in the car doing content or playing around in the gym, because when I be seeing her in the gym, it look like her goddamn ass playing, because she ain't busting no sweats and doing no goddamn cardio. Gwen said, I remember that. Yes. So yeah, Leah be playing around. So my thing is, if you homeless, ain't got no job, you ain't got no reason. No. Okay. You homeless, ain't got no man, no job, whatever. You ain't got nothing but time to be working on yourself, especially if you trying to get you a man. You need to get into yourself. You need to take care of yourself. And that's the part I didn't understand as to why she at least wasn't trying to focus on improving her her physical, well-being, as far as like her body, mental health, like all of that or whatever. But she'll sit in the car and talk shit and say what everybody need to be doing, troll, laugh. Like I said, she always laughs. So get ready. If you're not familiar with her, go to her content. She laughs like every 3 seconds. I think it's like a nervous laugh for her because shit fucked up. Like y'all, she is bad, but she laughs a lot. But what they say, you laugh to keep from crying. She laughs a lot. So she's one of those people that regardless of whatever you see taking place on her channel, her life, she's laughing. But I think it's one of those like nervous type laughs because she don't know what else to do. So she just damn laughing. But you can check her out and see it. Soft Life. She does a lot of she has videos on celebrity content. She has a lot of videos. She says she had thousands of videos and she took them off, removed them, private them. I don't know, but I followed her for years. So she's covered like a lot of different things on her content. She's covered a lot of different things on her content. I used to find her to be just a very like a smart woman until I stopped. When I seen like, okay, your shit been effed up too bad. Like something has to be more so lined up with your decision making. So now I think that her stuff is effed up because mentally she's off balance and her decision making is very poor. And unfortunately, her daughter is tagging along with her as she's struggling to navigate through life. But it's not like the daughter just got, I mean, this has been her daughter's entire experience. So with that being said, the daughter struggles with things also emotionally, and they also get into, and their relationship isn't necessarily like the best. It's better now that the daughter has a job. Prior to that, the daughter would just not really feel very happy and hopeful about life, because I think it's just rooted in a lack of stability. Children need stability. Her daughter is now a young adult, but her daughter, since she was a teenager, have been drugged throughout the streets with from pillow to post. Remember the time when the daughter ran away? That was before the daughter went to live with her father. The daughter ran away before. The daughter was like 16 or 17 and she ran away. So listen, it's a lot going on in that family. So Leah definitely has a lot to kind of focus on within her family versus trying to tell me and somebody else what kind of content or whatever they need to be putting out or whatever, because they stuff is real messed up. I wish the best for them. Gwen, you say you remember that? Yep, I wish the best for them. But I've come to recognize why Leah's stuff effed up. It's starting with her. Leah's mind is off kilter. It's not, she's not in a healthy place. She's not. Miss Maddie says, damn, so sad. They need them a Dana. Yeah. She'll have people like I never see like collect like here and there like people. Yeah, she don't have her no solid person like a Dana, but she'll have people that'll kind of, I want to say probably there's been a time or so like where I've kind of given her financially, kind of helped out. But mainly I would just show my support by making sure I like her videos, watching the content. I even, introduced her to my mom. My mother would follow her, but that's how I showed support. And then when she did me the way she did with coming for me because she didn't like with me covering Rose for her own personal reasons, I was like, okay, okay. And I just bowed out gracefully, blocked her channel from my recommendations, unfollowed, and moved on with life. And now I'm hearing weeks later, Gwen's telling me, they still down bad in the car that's broken down and struggling, begging for cash apps. So clearly nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. It's sad. Karen says, I don't know her, but I don't think I can take to watch anybody else with drama. Yeah, well then don't go over there, Karen, because she got a lot of drama. She has no relationships with no one in her family. And she has her story on her why, but with my personal experience with her, I feel like the reason why she doesn't have relationships with her family is because she's hard-headed. She don't want to listen to anyone. She thinks she has all the answers and she just want to do things her way. And they're like, all right, fine, do things your way. Continue to get the results you've been getting. And I think that's why her situation is what it is. Because y'all, when I said she ain't got nobody, she ain't got nobody. And I didn't really have a good understanding as to why, only knew what she would say before as to, oh, well, they just, she would just come up with reasons to justify why they didn't want to be a part of her life. So I would just go with what she was saying, like, oh, that's too bad. But now from my experience, my inner spirit tells me Leah is someone that thinks she has all the answers. She thinks that she's smarter than the next person. She's better. She's more superior. And when people let her know that that is not the case, then it's a problem, and therefore she don't F with them. That's what she gives. And so I'm like, you got it, sis. You got it. Good luck with all that you doing over there. Gwen says, because her branding is messed up with all the name changes and content so random. Exactly. But though you want to come for me with what I'm talking about, really, when I've watched, I know it's almost like she was talking to somebody that didn't know, who wasn't familiar with her. That's not the case. Like Leah, I'm like almost like a damn near day one. Like I've been around for years. I've been around since before your channel was shadow banned. I think when I found her, she might have had like 50,000 subscribers. But then over the last 2 years, she would talk about her channel was shadow banned. And I would notice how her content, her numbers would not grow up as far as with her subscribers. And then she would show screenshots of how she wasn't getting paid for her clicks and views, or how YouTube would take away the money maybe she earned. So she would just show, like, she would be very transparent, and I'll be like, oh, wow, that's too bad. Like I would sympathize, with what she was going through. But as of recently, I'm like, oh, okay, I see why your shit effed up. You ain't right. This why your shit ain't right because you yourself ain't right. And yeah, so that's where I'm at with the Soft Life channel. Gwen says, Karen, I fast forward through our content. Well, what you fast forwarding to get to, Gwen? What are you fasting for? Like, what are you getting to? What parts you be trying to get to? Like, what is there to fast forward? So lately, since she's in the car, her content has just been about her life. But when she has a home, she's usually a lot of time talking about um, things going on in the world, like a reaction channel, similar to like what I do, like reaction channel. So I don't know now that she's in an Airbnb, then if now she's covering like other things. But to me, it's just like I think when we talk about certain things, we have to still be mindful of the place that we are in life. Ain't no damn way I'm homeless or I'm living in a car and I'm trying to have content talking to you all about how the next person ain't shit or ain't this and that, that's basically got the basic essentials that they need in life. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? What do I look like? Like, well, how y'all finna perceive me? I'm sitting in my car telling y'all I ain't got nowhere to go, and it's cold as shit in this car. But I'm talking about how him or her, how they relationship ain't going nowhere, and he ain't good for her. Like, ma'am, really? Really? Gwen said, same in the car yapping. I can't. Yapping and laughing. You know she be laughing, Gwen. Yapping and laughing. That is what Leah be doing. She be yapping and laughing and just telling you what the hell you need to be doing. And if somebody doing something that's different from her, whatever. Like I said, I never picked up she didn't like black women. I will say early on when I found her, I think I came to learn who she was from another content creator, Chrissy, who never showed herself. And she's a dark skinned woman. And I think she said that Leah's a fair skinned woman. So people may consider her like light skinned. So I think Chrissy, or maybe in the comments, it had referenced Leah's channel. And Leah was supposedly someone who was doing content talking about dark-skinned women. And I wanted to know, like, well, who is this person, that Chrissy's talking about? Who's this Leah? So I then backed into Leah's content to see, like, who she was. So when I came to find who she was, I didn't pick up that she was really hating on any particular person or it. So I continued to follow her and actually followed her harder than Chrissy. So I continued to follow her. So that's kind of how I came to know who Leah was. But for a couple of years, she was living in the house with her daughter doing fine, at least about 2-3 years, until last 3 years. It's like she been down bad and has still never got her footing for whatever reason. She always got a reason as to why, but she never found her footing. And it's just like, well, damn, we still here, huh? And no, I guess, and then she got to a point where she like, well, I went and got a job like y'all was telling me, and that was the worst thing ever. I ain't never doing that. They don't pay nothing. So she basically saying she not going to get no job no more. That's the last thing I heard her say is like, I tried going to get a job and it didn't work. And I did that because y'all was telling me, you just need to get a job. You just need to get a job. And I remember when she was working and right before she was about to start a new job, remember her car had gotten hit. It got wrecked or something like that. And people didn't believe that something happened to the car because she didn't have no insurance money or nothing to just go out and get another one. So I remember her being online trying to prove to people that she did had an accident. So she was trying to prove to people like, yeah, I did have an accident, and showing pictures and things like that. And at that time, y'all, I wasn't, I'm believing, like I said, I give everybody the benefit of the doubt until they show me otherwise. So I'm like, if she said she had a car accident and the car got wrecked, because I know she usually be driving old cars, I believed her. But child, I'm in a season now. Leah, I believe she just hustling. She trying to hustle her some money, trying to hustle her a white man. She just hustling. And and now it's like, I'm aware. and it's sad, but it is what it is. And only how I guess I see them probably getting out of that situation is probably going to be probably on the back of the daughter. The daughter, continuing to work hard to get them maybe into an apartment or somewhere else, but it's evident that it's going to be based off of what the daughter can do, because I don't see a man coming along to be her savior. I don't see a man at all coming along to be Leah's savior. And that's what she wants. She'll make little comments. She'll love for a man to come along and be her savior. But like I said, Leah hasn't taken care of herself in a way that will have an average man checking for her to make her their woman. She got to get herself together. At least Rose, from a package perspective, she might be out of whack mentally, but from the physical, Rose's body is in a way better, is way better than Leah's body. So Rose is going to be able to attract a man from, just by what they see. Now she going to probably lose when they see she ass crazy, but at least from the physical, she'll attract a man. Whereas Leah ain't even really attracting a man like that. If she is turning her head, it's gonna be somebody probably who ain't really got nothing. The type of man she looking for that's got some resources and some money and a house. They're not gonna be checking for an overweight Black woman who living in a car with her daughter. Like, y'all, let's be real. They not doing that, and it's not my fault. Gwen says, same, like Rose proving crap. Yeah, they just on the line, just trying to prove stuff. So when you know, like I say, we are the honor students. We know better over here. So that's Soft Life. I don't have any intent on really going deep into her life with doing content on her. Cause like I said, like I recently stopped following her, and I don't want to put that type of attention on her just out of just still. I just not right now. Now she damn pissed me damn off. I ain't gonna do a whole goddamn live on her goddamn ass. But for now, I'm gonna chill, leave it at that with what I said, and go from there. But listen, now if y'all come back and saying her goddamn name her ass got my name in her mouth and some shit like that, then we might have to revisit it. So she leave me alone over there and do what the hell she do from the goddamn Airbnb of the car. Then I'm gonna stay over here in my lane and not bring that type of attention to her. She probably would want me to do it just to kind of bring the clicks and views to her or whatever. Because a lot of times that's how it be, when you talk about somebody, people like, oh, who is that? And they go looking for him. So she probably would want me to cover her. But as of right now, I don't have any intent on covering her more than what I did in this last 40 minutes of this live that was about Queen of Kings. So y'all, now if you didn't know who Soft Life was, you now know who Soft Life is. So if you want to get into it, there you go. So that's all I got for y'all. I thank y'all. It's been a wonderful live. Y'all keep like, share, subscribe. Make sure you got your notification bell on. If you have not getting notified of my content, just refresh your notification bell so you can kind of get back into like the algorithm with getting the notifications. That's the fix that YouTube is saying for people who aren't getting the notifications. They just say, hey, just hit the refresh your notification bell. So we'll start there. So you all make sure, happy holidays. Take care of yourself and one another. And have a good night. And I will catch you all in the next broadcast. Peace.